Hey everybody. As you can see, our cameras are all messed up, and we have a little bit of a change on the screen here. Let's get this fixed real quick. So let's see. There's that.
Quick, just do a jump cut.
Oh, there I am. Okay, that helps. I'm huge.
He's huge.
There we go. That's better. Alright, so that's one camera fixed. Well, everybody, welcome to Artifact Recovery Corporation. It is our Tuesday evening D&D stream. We have a beautiful guest star here to join us for tonight's adventure. We are excited to have John back. Actually, we're really excited to have John back, so I can't wait to see what Ty has been up to. We have the long and the short of the announcements is that we are keeping the Angelica art contest going for until the end of the month of February, because we got some late submissions of works in progress, and we want to give them the chance to add their artwork to the pile. So yeah, we're gonna let that ride for another month. I think we also we're at 626 followers, and when we hit 1,000, Chris has generously offered to donate a legendary bundle on D&D Beyond to one of our followers, to the channel as a gift for one of our followers. So keep sharing those links so we can get people on board. We are at I think we're at like 52 subs for the month. Every time we hit a increment of 50, farboco.com, our sponsor, gives away a set of dice. So yeah, we've given away one this month, and we'd love to give away more. Please go to their website and support them. They have been amazing and have been supporting us since we got started. Their website will pop up in the chat every now and then, but regardless, farboco.com is not too hard to find and remember. I think that's all the... and starting next week, our daytime games, Help Wanted and A Dark and Hungry God, will be starting at noon Eastern instead of 1 p.m. Eastern. So tune in for that. Without further ado, why don't we have our group of players here introduce themselves and their characters. Pippin, why don't you get us started as usual?
Yeah, sure. Hi, I'm Gage, and I will be playing Pippin D. Wundelberg, the pragmatic and very confused leader of the Artifact Recovery Corporation. Pippin has never really been a winner in life, and even his greatest achievement, the sentient black pudding bubbles, was an accident. Being a failed merchant in life, trying to sell petty potions, has sucked all the hope of being a successful alchemist out of Pippin. But one day he found the advertisement for a new life for himself and for Bubbles. So the big question is, will Pippin become a successful alchemist, or will he end up an abandoned ghostly bachelor like his grandfather? Who knows?
Hi, I'm David. I play Leopold Andrea. He's a human cleric of the Order Domain, a cleric of Thormodon, a disinherited nobleman, an adventurer by trade, a son, and a brother. And for many long centuries, nothing more than a chunk of petrified rock. Discovered and restored to life by the Artifact Recovery Corporation operating out of Ironstone Hall, Leopold was returned to a world very different from the one that he knew. The Valkyrian Empire had collapsed, and his family line was extinct. But surely there must be some purpose behind his being here, some part for him to play in Thormodon's grand design. To that end, Leopold has joined the art franchise based out of Deerbluff, to make use of the skills that he possesses, to make new friends in this unfamiliar world, and to hopefully return to the station in life to which he had been accustomed.
I think you're muted, Tig.
Okay. Now we have sound. All right. I'm Tagori. I play Long Paws, the Goliath Ranger, cursed with social anxiety. And, yeah, I, had needs for monies, and thus a job, and decided to join ARC to do it. Would let me be nosy as being part of the job, and, exploring is fun. And also I get to avoid most people, because generally you don't do relic diving in heavily populated areas. So that's good. I have a thing for furballs and a best friend mare. And I'm currently in mourning for the fact that Bowie left, and I want to freak out about why, but probably shouldn't do that right now because we're trying to introduce ourselves. But yeah. I hang out with these interesting peoples, and so I can earn some funds. But
Gage.
Hi, my name is also Gage, and I play Aramil, the Soul Knife Bard Rogue. Aramil of Geneva is the only child of Enna and Varus, a high elf couple who make a living weaving clothes and other textiles. And everything was fine until a stuffy nobleman by the name of Baron Talrus set up a rival business focused on pumping out cheap, boring clothes with an assembly line of workers. He's been buying out his rivals and is now closing in on Enna and Varus' home/business, as if driving them into poverty due to his practice wasn't enough. Aramil, being young and a bit of a troublemaker, heard of the Artifact Recovery Corporation from a flyer in Geneva, and was enthralled with the possibility of bringing back a wagon load of gold for his mother and father to bring them out of squalor. And maybe even flip the tables on old Baron Talrus.
Fuck Baron Talrus. I hate him!
Fuck Baron Talrus. Hey, if we ever go to Geneva, you're gonna have to play him.
I know. All his clothes are going to say Talrus Hillfigure on them.
Oh, no.
And it's gonna be like a elf on horseback with a glaive or some shit. My name's Chris. I play Grass Kosker. The, let's say, overzealous half-orc barbarian. Kind of a doting father figure, reconciling his past as an entertainer with his present as a would-be grave robber, basically.
don't think we've robbed any graves yet.
Yet. But we all know it's coming.
You have literally dug more graves than you have robbed.
Yes.
This
You
is
went
true.
and buried one bubble.
That's true.
It's nice to see everybody.
Hi, I'm John. I'll be playing Kai Birchbound, an impressionable young monk who is slowly coming to terms with how long the intros have gotten on this channel.
Oh, that's amazing. Well, and I'm the Mark Knight. I'll be your dungeon master this evening. When we last left Ark, they had been traveling through the Feywild and had met up with the forgotten goddess Selisana, the goddess of camaraderie, travel, and playfulness, maybe? Who sent them on a quest to restore a connection between the Feywild and the ancient forest, hoping that the influence of the summer court would bring light back to a place that has found itself a little darkened. In the process of this journey, the beloved Oath of Ancients Paladin Bowie decided that it was time for him to spend some time with the goddess he worshipped in the place that he had always wanted to explore. Returning to, or joining his satyr family, extended family, for the first time in the frolics of the Bacchanals. And so, the rest of the franchise teleported here to the ancient forest, stepping out of a fey circle in the midst of towering oak trees, some of which almost blotted out the sky from their size. The place is densely forested. The relics of long forgotten buildings, outposts, and roadways overgrown and hidden amongst the underbrush of this place. Stepping out into it and surrounded by wilderness, there are those of you who are very aware that the ancient forest is not a place to be frivolous and frolicking about. There are the elves who like to discourage people from visiting their homes. There are rumors of trolls which were confirmed as you rescued the brewer on the way to Drakengard Keep. And there are other ancient creatures, some long forgotten, that make their home in this ancient place. You've been walking now, looking for maybe a place to camp for hours, maybe simply a place to stop and rest. Your weariness from your time in the rock garden was washed away by Selisana's refreshing and calming light. And so it is as if each of you has gotten a long rest in the midst of your transportation to this place. And so here you are, under the shadows of these tall oak trees, walking through a place that you can easily lose yourselves, and without a cartographer.
Hey, Leo,
Yes, Aramil?
do you still have that spell? The messaging one?
I do. As I said, I can compose several messages to send it, but ideally 25 words or less.
Can we send it to my mom?
If you can produce an image of her with a minor illusion, we'll focus on it and relay the message as you dictated.
So I'll give him the image, and then the message will be, "Hey, Mom. It's Aramil. Message being sent from a friend. I'm okay. Made new friends. Might be home soon. I love you. Take care."
Aramil, I'm sorry, I forget your last name.
Elves don't have last names. It's just Aramil of Geneva.
Geneva, you're correct. Your mother responds, Aramil of Geneva, you have given us such a scare. You better get your ass back home right now. And then it starts cutting off because it runs out of lines of text.
Yeah, I sort of expected that.
Yes, Leopold's just gonna like take the response that he like verbally received and just translate that to she appreciates you contacting her and she wanted to let you know that she was worried about you.
It wasn't that nice, I know that.
She did use a number of words. I might need more of your slang lessons to fully understand the specific intent of what she was trying to get across.
It's okay, I know what she means. Yeah. After here, you guys want to come meet my family?
It sounds wonderful.
I think we all could use a vacation after the past couple of days.
Months, really. Well,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been weeks since you've been
Yeah.
in Deer Bluff. Literal weeks.
How long were we in the Feywild?
What do you mean?
Does
We were
anyone
only...
know?
I mean, we were there for what? Not even a day, right?
Oh,
I believe the time between the planes can be a little looser. I suppose we won't know for sure until we encounter somebody and can ask the date.
We could probably
Aramil.
get a rough idea based on the foliage.
Aramil,
Well,
can you still call Dot?
Grask has the
I
stone.
believe it is my job.
Well, Grass, try it. Try it.
Oh, right. Takes the sending stone. Like, taps at it with his big ol' hands. Oh, right. It's a flipstone, my beard. It is not how that works.
Yeah, you're just breaking the...
Hello, Dot! Is my signal bad? I'm going to climb a tree.
Oh, Grask, is that you?
What?
Is that you,
Yes,
Grask?
hello, Dot!
Oh, thank
You sound
the
so far
gods.
away.
Well, I'm not near you. I'm talking to you through the stone.
Oh, it makes sense.
It's... I was starting to get worried.
Uh-oh.
How long has it been since you last spoke to us?
4 or 5 days?
Oh, yes, we are okay.
Good. Good.
We might have to document a personnel change. Everyone is fine, but I believe Sir Bowie has tendered his resignation. Did he? I don't know. I'm not the documenter, so I am
don't
not
know
the
if we
right
have
person.
To go to that extent. I believe that Sir Bowie has requested some personal leave.
Time? Yeah. All right. That sounds better. Yes. Bowie is in an orgy and can't come to the phone right now.
Oh my Christ.
It's in the
I will-
Feywild, so this will take some time.
I will have to find a more delicate way of phrasing that when we write out the official paperwork.
I feel like it was pretty intimate as it was, David. Sorry, Leo. If it got any more sensitive or delicately put, then it would be rather explicit and not really appropriate for official channels, I'd think.
I don't know if that was appropriate for official channels, Grask.
It is accurate nonetheless. You're welcome.
Thank you.
See?
I'm sorry to hear about Sir Bowie's departure. I hope he'll return. I hope it's some personal time and not a resignation. Well, where are you now?
Guys! Do we know where we are?
We're
Ancient
in
forest.
the ancient forest, heading to
He's old.
Oakhold.
We are on our way to Oakhold.
Ah, still on task, I see. Very good.
Hey,
Well,
As
Grad,
on task as we ever are.
toss,
Guys!
toss me the stone.
Oh. Okay.
I need
Here.
to talk to Dot. Oh, okay.
Grask,
I'm gonna ninja star it. Ninja star it right at him.
Grask, you throw the phone and it closes halfway down. Like, as soon as you let it go of your hand, the flipstone closes and accidentally hangs up on Dot. And as it's flipping through the air, suddenly the tones of Careless Whisper start playing as it lands in Aramel's hands.
It's the ringtone.
Hello?
Oh, right, flip.
Hello?
Oh, hi, Dot.
Are you there?
Hello.
We lost contact.
Yeah. Yeah, everything's good. Stone closed itself. Anywho. About question about personal leave and that sort of thing within the franchise, if I may.
Of course. Ask your questions.
Have you gotten any jobs that may take us near or close to Geneva?
Yes. Over the last few days, since we last spoke, I have been putting out feelers for other work once you return, and I believe I've rustled up some work that would take you to the city.
Oh, that's perfect.
I'll share the details
okay,
with you once you return.
Awesome. Yeah. No, that's perfect. Okay. Never mind about the personal leave then. That's because that's what I was gonna. Yeah. No, that's great.
You did ask me to do that, didn't you?
I did. Yeah. I in case you hadn't found anything, I was just gonna ask if maybe me and the gang could take some time to little R&R, introduce them to my family. You know.
Yes. Well, you can. It's your time, and the longer you take to take care of a job is however long it takes you to take care of a job. We usually get paid at the end, so franchise fees and whatnot. But I'm sure you understand all that. But yes, I will finalize the contracts, or at least the work orders, so that upon your return, Leopold and the rest of you can review them. Leopold for accuracy, of course. And then the group of you can decide whether or not you wish to take the job. But focus on the one you're on now, and I will see you when you are safely home. And if you speak to Bowie, Sir Beauregard, let him know that I hope he's happy in the Feywild, doing what it is he does. There. What Grass said.
Yeah. If we run into him again, I'll ask.
Sure. Well, I have work to do around here. Tip and Top are keeping busy, so good luck to you.
Yeah. Talk to you later, Dot. Click.
Grass.
And I'll mage hand the stone back to Grask.
Grask, as you're up in the tree still, and the mage hand is floating the stone up to you, you see something large and green moving through the trees. Not up where you are, but down below. You're like looking down at the stone, and you see something coming towards the Ark crew.
I think we have incoming.
What was that?
He's gonna jump down from the tree.
Nice. Grask jumps down before you.
3-point landing.
No, superhero landing is per usual.
That's the.
Oh, is that a 3-point landing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Then yeah, 3-point landing, obviously. We have something coming our way. Keep an eye out.
Oh man, we just got here.
Right? Exactly. This is so much fun.
Should we set up an ambush?
It actually looks like a bush, so I think it is trying to bring the ambush to us.
It looks like
crap.
a bush.
Look, I am sorry. I'm not Bowie. I can't tell jokes like he can. I'm trying.
As Grask says this, a troll comes crashing through the trees towards you.
Oh god.
Oh gosh, another one of these.
Yep.
Yes. Yes,
Hey,
it is.
at least this one doesn't have 7 arms.
Well, great. Or 5.
You
Right.
say that, and then a second troll comes crashing out from another direction.
Uh-oh.
Do these trolls look angry or something?
They look like they're coming right for you.
2 trolls, they must be a mating pair.
Who would wanna... Never mind, I'm not gonna ask.
Well, obviously other trolls. Let's not judge.
I'm not saying anything.
I'm just morosely sitting on Mare, waiting for somebody to tell me what to do.
All right, hold on a sec. I will tell you what to do.
About how long do we have? How many words could somebody conceivably get out before initiative starts?
A couple sentences, maybe.
Okay. Do you guys mind if, just since combat is kind of like the reason Grask is here?
Mhm.
Go smash! Have fun!
All right. No, I was gonna say to suggest a strategy. You've got Mare with you, right?
I'm sitting on Mare,
Okay.
just kind of sad.
Somebody sounded like they were gonna say something else.
Go for it, Chris. Do your thing. If you want to do it in character, do what Grask would do. You see these trolls crash through the trees after falling down, and you've laughed and talked about how fun this is going to be, and you see that there's a second one. Oh,
All right.
everybody
Maybe
roll
a little-
initiative, and feel free to say what you need to say.
Little less fun. Pippin, Aramil, get behind me and Leo. Long pause, get on Mare and kite around.
And
Keep
roll,
your distance.
roll initiative.
Daggers out, guns out.
I have no token.
You should.
You should. You're
I
on the
see you.
you're on the board.
Oh,
on the
you're
initiative tracker
Tig-
too.
Yeah, there we go. Tig was on the wrong scene.
Oh. There we go. Okay. Go ahead and roll initiative, Tig.
I don't even see my token.
Are you not in Foundry?
I'm in Foundry.
You are in Foundry.
There's tweeting birds and stuff,
Yeah.
but there's no tokens.
You're right next to Mare. Oh, it didn't load?
There are
Zoom
no
out.
tokens.
Zoom out.
I won't even zoom.
Oh, try reloading the
Okay.
page.
Trying that.
Okay.
Now there's tokens. And still tweeting birds. These are rather happy birds for troll ambushes. Okay, let's try this again. We hit the pretty button. And we hit the pretty button.
There you go.
Revenge for reloading it.
There you go.
Gives me my lowest possible initiative.
Okay. Grask
You
has
still beat Leopold.
Grask has kind of thrown out some strategic recommendations as the kind of the frontline protector of the franchise. But Aramil, you're the first. You get the first opportunity to act as these trolls come crashing through the trees. What are you doing, sir?
Okay, just real quick. We know that when we were told about the destruction of Oakhold, were we told it was trolls specifically, or was it just some creature? Okay.
Yeah, you were told there were creatures that destroyed Oakhold sometime in the past, and the elves left, or something, some destructive force caused the elves to abandon Oakhold.
But we were warned about trolls in the forest.
Correct, you were, and you've seen a troll on the outskirts of the forest before.
Yep. Okay. I'm going to move into this shrubbery and bonus action hide.
Okay, go ahead and move yourself.
Yep. So Aramil just dives into the bush and just vanishes. And then you see a little blue and purple dagger.
Did you move your token?
Yeah.
Why does it show
Now in the bushes.
Why do I not see it in the bushes? Oh, yeah, I see you. Never mind.
My stealth was that good.
It was so good I didn't even see your token anymore.
Damn. 20 for hiding. And then I am going to psychic dagger.
Right click on the one that you're going to attack.
Yep.
There you go. Perfect.
Do I have advantage? Am I?
Of course, you're hidden.
Okay, I didn't know if I was hidden enough.
Let me check their passive. It's gonna be... Yeah.
Troll
Yep.
passive.
Troll passive. You throw a psychic dagger from out of the brush, and it slams into the troll's chest. He cries out in agony.
Ooh.
You deal minimum damage.
Sad. I'm going to use the rest of my movement to get there.
Okay.
Now that my cover is broken. And that's my turn.
Being the first one to cause any harm to the troll, but being out of its range of movement. The troll is going to...
Uh-oh.
Let's see. The troll... I think it's going to have to, like, charge to get to anybody but Bubbles.
No, not Bubbles.
So,
It's 10 feet in the air. Can it even hit Bubbles?
I mean, yeah, they're large creatures, right? So,
Oh, they are large creatures,
Yeah.
aren't they?
so
Yeah, that's true.
the troll is going to double move and charge at Aramil because Aramil heard it. Get right there.
Oh, hi, big guy.
That will be its action, and it'll roar and like just shout in your face.
We have breath mints back home. I can get you some. Oh, God.
Coming up slowly behind the other trolls, a strange-looking troll is going to come out from between the trees. The shadowy forms of the Pass Without Trace spell falling away from several other trolls that are nearby.
Oh, God.
On second thought, run.
Dear God.
There. The first of these trolls is going to look around at the party, look for the biggest looking... Actually, no. The first one is going to cast a spell speaking in the giant language of the trolls. And place...
Is the troll language giant?
It is
or
giant, yes.
which I speak.
Yep. So it growls out a word of power and says in a deep trollish voice, "Sharp and pointy things, come out." And it is going to cast Spike Growth right there.
Oh. Spike growth is nasty.
The other one is going to call out, "You no go anywhere." And cast Plant Growth on this whole area.
I know that one.
So, you all have quarter movement, and it is difficult terrain inside of that circle. So you can move 5 feet around. As long as you're on the ground. But so can the trolls. He's slowed down his allies. As tangling vines come growing out from... Or not, tangling brush becomes even more tangled. Grask, it's your action.
Alright. Well, first, let's bonus action rage. Which is fine.
Yep.
Okay. So you said it's quarter movement because of plant growth. Right?
Yes.
And I have a reach weapon. Can
You
I
do.
pole vault using the reach weapon and an acrobatics check?
Yes, but that will be your action to do that. So while you are on the ground, if you are moving through the spike growth, you'll have to move. Like you'll have to take a running start and slam it in, and then you can jump there with it. But it is your action to pole vault. The 5 feet of movement you have, you'll have to do like the 5 feet of movement and then jump. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Right. So I was gonna bonus action rage,
Right, you did that.
and then use my 5 feet of movement to get a 5 foot whatever skip,
Yep.
and then using the halberd as a method of pole vaulting, I guess,
Sure.
get out of the spike growth.
Understood. You'll only take 1 square's worth of damage from the spike growth, right?
Okay, how much is that?
It is 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet of movement that you do through it.
So 2d4 damage.
So you'll take 3, which gets reduced to 1 because you're raging.
Hooray, 1 damage.
Yes. And then
And
go
now
ahead and
I
give me
am-
your athletics check. Or
Athletics?
Or
Awesome.
acrobatics.
Ooh, can I pick? I'll pick athletics because I get that at advantage.
Yeah, you can do athletics.
All right, let me make sure that my thing is set to roll twice.
Grask is using an action to try and give himself a temporary fly speed.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
All right. We need to put as much distance between us and them as we can. Get out of there.
Pippin?
And that'll be my. Ooh.
Pippin, it is
Actually,
your... Oh,
I will also. We're gonna action surge.
okay.
No, No, we're not going to do that yet.
Okay, that's fine. All right, Pippin, it is your action.
So I think upon seeing all of these trolls come out of the woodworks, Pippin is gonna like look into his bag real frantically and just look at all over his different options. He's just gonna look up and go, "Uh-oh, guys, I don't know what to do." And Gage also doesn't know what to do, but
Firebomb.
I'm going to see that these two casted the spells, plant growth, whatever. So I think my initiative is going to attack them.
You are aware that fire and acid are the best things to use against trolls because you fought them before and you did some research on them. So you are aware of that.
I'm sorry. I'm just going to cast Flaming Sphere.
It's probably
Right
a really
there.
good call. Understood. Flaming Sphere. Let's give you a... There you go.
And I'll have it bump into the shaman-looking one before it lands.
Holy
And then the one thing I do know is reliable is I'll look up at Bubbles and I'll tell her, "Go, Bubbles, do what you were built for."
Bubbles ignores the difficult terrain and the spike growth.
Yeah. She's just going to fly straight up and then spit acid at this other one over here, just so he'll have some health regeneration cancellation.
Okay. The troll is going to have made... the troll shaman is going to have made its dexterity save, so it will take half the damage from it. But it has taken fire damage, so it cannot regenerate.
Yes. And then 11 to hit from Bubbles.
And you're moving Bubbles and hitting where? Oh, straight up and then spits.
Yeah, she's going to hit this. I can't target it
Just right
for some
click
reason,
it.
but...
Right, if you right click it, it doesn't... There you go.
Oh, I have to double right click.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Bubbles is going to hit that one. Does an 11 hit.
The 11 does not. Bubbles is going to miss at the moment.
Okay.
Also, just checking, was that the shaman that used spike growth?
It was, yes. So it will have to make a con save.
Troll.
And it fails. The spike growth is gone.
That's awesome.
Oh, that was the wrong one.
Wrong one.
no, both is fine. Both is good.
No, you can't get rid of the plant growth. It's just...
I know.
We don't actually want to get rid of the plant growth.
I know. I'm just having flashbacks.
In that case, I can move. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4.
The plant
5.
growth, the plant growth still limits your movement to
To
a
half.
quarter of your
Oh
normal
yeah.
speed.
So I can.
Well, no, it's 4
Oh,
feet for every 1 foot of movement. So if you're here, what's your normal speed?
25.
Okay, so it would be 25 divided by 4, and that's how many spaces. That's how many
8.
feet you can move.
So that's it. That's it.
Yes.
I can move 1 square.
For now, yes.
All right. That's my turn.
Okay. Long pause. You have Mare. Mare has a much better speed than you, and she can dash on her turn, and you can still take your action. Just
Not a
as
much
reminder.
better speed, just a slightly better speed.
True. What's Mare's speed?
40. Mine's 35.
Ah, okay. But she can move 80 feet, so she can move 80 feet divided by 4, which is 20 feet, and then you can still take your action.
Yeah, I can move a lot further than that.
Well,
But
not... I mean, you... Oh, well, you can move 3 times as much. That's true.
yeah, plus first turn Gloom Stalker gets an extra 10 feet.
That's true. All right, you tell me what
But
you're
it
doing.
doesn't really matter because I can hit them from here.
That's also true.
Uh,
Daytime, right?
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
yeah, I don't get my auto advantage.
Correct. But you are... you do get the extra attack from Gloomstalker with the extra d8.
I will say I am
Yeah.
also engaged melee with one of the trolls, so you can get sneak attack.
That is true.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. So we'll start actually by is hopping off mare an action?
Nope.
It's
Alright.
half your movement, I think, to mount and dismount.
It's half your movement to mount. I don't know if it's half your movement to dismount. I would have to look. I don't remember.
Whatever. Either way, I just pop off mare. That way mare can go have some fun, but if so mare can get like 10 feet or something, right? Without using up her thing.
Mare can move 10 feet without taking the dash action. She can move 20 feet if she dashes.
Alright. Well, given how far away they are. There. She'll take the dash action so that she can get closer. And I will shoot at the one menacing the little friend.
Okay. Make your attacks.
Although, actually, first, I will, for once in a blue moon, throw a hunter's mark on it. I don't know why it did the rolling, but I cast the hunter's mark.
Okay. On the one next to Aramil?
Yep.
All right.
And now I shoots at it.
Yes, you do. That's going to hit. It's going to hit a lot.
So, there's the piercing damage, there's the sneak attack damage, and then
A D6 for Hunter's Mark.
Yep. Okay.
another 5 for the hunter's mark.
Yep. All right. Second attack.
Yep. Second attack, and whatever it marks as a sneak attack for this, if it hits, will just be the hunter's mark.
Understood.
Does an 18?
And 18 is going to hit. Absolutely.
Whoo! Oh, well, no sneak
Nice.
attack, but still 12 damage on
Yeah,
that.
but it's fine because the sneak attack is now her hunter's mark damage. That's all.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, right.
Yeah, 'cause
And then
she
she's
does- And then go ahead and you get an additional attack for Gloomstalker.
Yep. That does the extra 1d8.
Yes, it does. That's going to hit. And go ahead and roll an additional d8.
Oh,
1.
Aramil, suddenly the one in front of you is pelted with arrows. 3 arrows striking it in center mass. The troll, the troll just kind of like looks down suddenly at these arrows sprouting from it and goes, "These not arms." And but it looks it looks bloodied and injured, decidedly worse for wear.
I need to learn how to light my arrows on fire.
Let's see. Not Hunter's Mark. Flaming Sphere. This thing, any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet. Okay. This troll here is going to move. Try to get away from the fire. In Giant, the The troll says to the shaman, "Why you make the plants grow? No, move good." And it is going to move that way to get away from the fire. And then it's going to dash to get... there.
Oof.
Yep. Leo?
So just checking, is it half movement through the plant growth?
No, it is
Quarter.
It is 4 feet of movement for every 1 foot.
So you need 20 feet of movement to move 1 square.
Okay.
Yes. It slows things down quite a bit, but the trolls are also having trouble moving around because of this.
I just
will
love how
move.
this is the first game I would have ever played where the normal ranger thing about not having an issue with magical plants would be nice, and I of course don't have it.
Oh, because of revised ranger.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Lupo will move into that square and just sort of like smile down cheerily at Pippin as he's strapping his shield, getting it prepped and ready, and saying like, "Well, I think you did a splendid job. Let's see if I can do the same and get rid of all these nasty weeds growing up around us." Just gonna like push forward the symbol on the shield, speak an incantation, and cast Guiding Bolt, targeting the topmost of the shaman.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, that is going to hit and do nice damage to it. The bolt slams into the troll. Okay. So, Leo, the bolt slams into the troll and takes a nice chunk out of your enemy. But it doesn't seem to have any effect on the plants that are growing around you. Nor does this troll seem to be concentrating upon a spell of any kind. Plant growth is not a concentration spell, but I don't know if Leo would know that right off the bat, right? It's not a spell he can cast.
It's nature magic.
Yes. This troll is going to rush towards the your cat very quickly, as in 10 feet. The two trolls that are not shaman are angrily glaring at their shaman because we want to eat and you stopped us.
Go bonk bonk.
Yes.
Bunga bunga.
Ty. You're out scouting. You've been in the forest for a little bit, and resources have been getting scarce up in the trees. When you start to see and hear the commotion, because the trolls are no longer being quiet. And now their spells being cast, and the things are getting loud and crashy nearby. You can go ahead and roll initiative, but first tell me what you're doing.
Do I need a token to get on the initiative
Yes,
board?
actually, let me put you down somewhere.
Yeah, I will definitely investigate the noise.
Okay. We'll put you somewhere out here, outside of the circle of plants.
Perfect.
Well, there you go.
Wow.
We'll just begin the next round of combat, which starts with you.
Okay.
Wow. He crit and crit failed on that roll. Wow, that's insane.
Well, this looks like kind of a hairy situation.
Mm-hmm.
I will. I'm going to assume that there's just wherever there's leaves here, there's some sort of tree I can climb.
Yes.
And I will kind of move to the edge of the plant growth and kind of climb up so I can see above it.
Sure. Looking down from the trees, you can see that there are some people down in that gorge-like area, and that they are being attacked by trolls. I'm going to see if I can lower... That didn't help.
Well, I will stay up here and shoot this one here twice with a longbow.
Okay. Go for it. The first shot is going to hit it squarely. The second one will fly by, unfortunately.
I will spend a key point to give it +2.
That gives it +2.
Yeah.
The 14 will still miss its armor class.
Okay. All right. Then that will be just 8 damage.
Okay.
And I will stay here.
Okay. I was trying to see if there was a way to make the plant growth circle lighter so that we can kind of see the background more, but it is not letting me do that in any way. Unfortunately. So, alright. Aramil, this troll is all up in your face.
Aramil is going to get, like, legitimately angry for maybe the first time since he's been with Ark, and I'm just going to take 2 swings at this thing.
Go for it.
And he starts swearing in Elvish.
Aren't you young to use that kind of language, Aramil?
Not if nobody can understand it.
That'll hit.
Swear words. I would imagine swear words sound like swear words in every language.
Oh no, Aramil is using those words that his mother was using. Things aren't going well.
Yes.
So you don't get the sneak attack, correct?
So 16 damage.
All right. The troll is really not doing well now, and he shouts at you in Giant, which long pause, you know he's saying, "Stop poking me!"
And I will shout back in Elvish, just, why don't you just go the fuck away?
Any movement or bonus action, Saramil?
Bonus action was my offhand attack.
Yes, that's right.
I can only move 5 feet anyway, so I will stay right there.
Okay. As you look at this troll, you watch as some of its wounds begin to heal around it.
Should have left your daggers in.
And then it is going to bite and claw at you.
Sounds good.
The bite is going to miss. The claws are going to... One is going to miss, the second will hit.
Okay.
11 damage.
Uncanny Doge.
Okay.
So that'll take that to 6.
Some doge. Yes, that will take it to 5.
Okay.
This shaman is going to try and jump down and away from this flaming sphere because it doesn't like fire. So it's going to move its 5 feet of movement to try and get away from it. And then, looking at Pippin, it is going to cast... Let's see, where's Pippin? It is going to cast Ray of Sickness in your direction. So it needs to make an attack roll, which is a 10. So Ray of Sickness, make a ranged spell attack against the target on a hit. That on a failed, and must make a con save. So it misses you completely, but this sickening ray flies past you, Pippin, from the troll. It does not regenerate because it was hit with fire last round. And then it is the other shaman's turn. That shaman is going to look at Longpaws that is firing the arrows, and Longpaws, I need you to make...
Just checking, it should regen first because it took some damage from the guiding bolt, but hasn't taken fire or acid damage.
You're right, thank you.
Yeah, it did. It took acid damage from Bubbles. Didn't it?
Bubbles missed.
Bubbles missed.
Yeah.
Bubbles missed. Okay, I misunderstood. My B.
Yep, you're good. Longpaws. It speaks in Giant, and you can understand it, and it says, "Stop shooting!" I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw. You succeed.
21.
That is definitely successful.
Then you go away.
Grask, it's your action.
Oh, snap. Okay. I got nothing.
Slap yourself in the face so you stay angry.
I might have to. This tree
Yeah.
next to me.
Mm-hmm.
Can I hit it and try and collapse it on the troll?
Go ahead and roll an attack roll on the tree.
Hell yeah, reckless that shit.
That is a perfectly Grask thing to do.
Yes, it is. 17's gonna hit that tree. Give me some damage.
Sweet. Does a 12 hit that tree?
Does a yes?
Because Grask
Oh, right.
always...
Grask always uses that. Yep. Yes.
Always, unless I say otherwise.
Let me do something real quick.
What is the AC of wood?
It's typically 10 or 15, but if it's 15...
for wood, it is 15. So,
okay, then I'm gonna use my precise strike technique.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, 15.
There you go. Go ahead
And let's roll the damage. 25.
25 damage. You, with a single hit from your halberd, you send the tree into a falling towards the troll. The troll just stands wide-eyed.
Good aim.
The troll just stands
I'll tell you,
wide-eyed.
Bobby, this troll is really running havoc on the mental murderer. What's that? Who's coming in from backstage?
Oh my god!
It's Grask the flying organ. What's that he's got there? I think that's a chestnut.
The troll is going to make a dex save, and if it fails, it will take falling damage from the tree. It's gonna take falling damage from the tree. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead
Lumber
and
grass.
roll.
In the house.
Let's say 3d6 falling damage.
All right, cool.
Lumbergrass.
Pity it's not a vampire. I'm sure you would have spiked it.
The tree lands on it, and the tree, by the way, is not covered in the plant growth. You have a bridge.
Ooh.
Yes. So for his movement, he's gonna get on the tree. He's gonna use his full speed to get up to the troll. That is it prone? That doesn't matter.
No, it just got hit.
anyway. Reckless anyway. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna try to part this guy from his extremities.
We'll just make this a line of tree right here.
All right, rad.
So.
All right, so Grask is gonna.
Actually.
Grask has 10 feet because he's got 40 feet of movement.
Yep. So getting
So
onto
he
the.
uses.
Hold on. Let me do this because. Oh, you did. Yeah, that's where the tree would be. Right?
Well, it would start within 10 feet of him.
Right. Okay, yeah. Then give me a second. Let me redraw this.
Sure thing.
So I think it would be.
I love how this is the episode where we have to figure out lumberjack logistics.
Yeah.
All right, so he's going to use 20 feet of movement to get through this, and then he would have another 20 feet, right?
Yep.
All right, so then he'll move there, and he's going to attack this guy recklessly. Great Weapon Master. 21.
You can get your Lumbergrass merch now in the store.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. Devastatingly.
23 more damage.
Okay. The troll falls. Just like the tree.
I don't know. Do you have a way of setting it on fire?
No? But I have an idea.
Okay. I trust you.
Aramil is like as close to raging
End of
as he
turn.
could be without barbarian levels.
Understood.
Well, now Graska's figured out how to take care of this plant growth, so we're about to be a lot more mobile, you guys.
Lumbergrass in the house.
I'm really looking forward to talking to this peaceful monk who's a follower of Nadara when we've just knocked down half of the trees in this ancient elven forest.
Oops.
There, that works a little bit.
You mean getting rid of plant growth?
Yeah, that does work. That works great for us, actually. I'm glad you did that.
There. That works for the plant growth. Okay.
You mean no plant growth?
Yeah, the plant growth is gone.
It's still there. You don't see the green light?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh, weird. Why can I see it, but you can't?
Maybe you need to like change some global illumination or something.
Maybe.
Because it's daylight.
I'll just put the plant growth back down. That's fine. I was trying to make it easier to see, but it just doesn't want to cooperate. There.
Well, no, because it doesn't give you ARGB or whatever color choice.
Pippin. Graska's felled a tree and a troll. What are you doing?
Okay, so question. So the area around my flaming sphere, is it like it's still affected by the plant growth spell, but is it like constantly like burning away all the fresh growth into the ground or something?
Like cutting a path through everything?
Kinda. I want to know. I can move the flaming sphere 30 feet for rounds. Will it be affected by plant growth?
No, it will not.
Is what I was trying to
It's
ask.
hovering
Okay.
above the plant growth.
Perfect. So in that case, I am going to look at the shaman that just tried to blast me with a ray of sickness.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to say under my breath, I've got one for you too, buddy. And then I'm going to pull out my trusty turkey baster spellcasting focus and cast Acid Arrow.
Oh,
So you're going for the same one that's next to the fire, or you're going for the one up? Yeah, I guess it is the one that's next.
I'm
to
going
the
for
fire.
this one, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. 26 is gonna hit.
Okay.
It's doing that
There's
full
23 damage. And then at the beginning of its next turn... At the end of its next turn, excuse me, it'll be another 2d4.
Okay.
And
Is it
then
44 plus 5 and then 2d4 the next time? Is that
I thought it
correct?
was just half.
Yes, that's correct. The first, when it says the first acid damage, that's what it takes now.
Okay, so it should take.
So it'll take 4.
It takes 19, and then it'll take 4 at the start of its next turn.
Okay. And then I'm going to have Bubbles ping this guy that Grask and Airmill are dealing with. An 8. I'm going to burn Inspiration. Still misses.
and I
Wouldn't
think
that be a disadvantage anyway?
yeah, because it's prone because it's unconscious.
Ah. Yeah, it unfortunately misses.
Okay, either way.
What are you doing with your flaming sphere?
I'm going to move it right there and have it bump into this guy along the way.
Understood. He will make his dex save, and then you can roll damage. It is going to fail its dex save and take the full 10 damage from that.
Nice.
So
Question
let me
about-
mark the ones that have been hit with fire or acid so that I remember they don't get to regenerate. The one that will take acid damage at the end of its next turn will also miss another round of regeneration after that. So, there we go. Who had the question?
Flaming sphere, is its like the speed Pippin can move it? Is that affected by the plant growth?
No, we already had that conversation. It does not. It is flying.
Okay, I must have spaced for a second.
It's okay.
And so, like, during this turn, Pippin is, like, doing like, turning and, like, shooting with his turkey baster, sparking orders at Bubbles and the flaming sphere. And then that's my turn.
He's playing conductor.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's like a sprinkler of elemental effects, just acid, fire, bubbles. Just...
Yeah.
Heart. Sorry. Long pause. It's your action.
The one troll dropped to 0, right? I mean, it might not stay down, but it did drop to 0, correct?
It did drop to 0, yes.
Okay, which means I can use my bonus action to move the hunter's mark on. So, we're going to... let me just double check. Okay. Plenty of range. Acidy is Orange Shaman here, right?
Yes. That's the one that was hit with acid.
Right. And that will be my next target.
Okay. Go for it.
Well, that was pitiful and totally missed.
Ooh.
And that one was no better.
Question: has anyone used the guiding bolt on this guy over here?
Oh, that one does have guiding bolt on it. So, yes, the next time it is attacked, the person will have advantage to hit it.
Okay.
Can any of us even see it? Isn't it like 10 feet up?
The troll?
Yeah, because isn't this like... This is a wall, isn't it?
Yeah. They're large creatures, though. I think you can still see it.
Side,
Yeah.
it's glowing and stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see. Now, this lovely rock pile or whatever here. Is that covered in plants too?
Yes.
Phooey. Mayor would love to hop up and pounce. Actually, let me see something.
Ooh.
Oh, interesting. I didn't read that part of the spell. Huh.
What?
You can exclude one or more areas of any size within the spell's area from being affected.
Right, but they didn't think to do that
No,
because they're
because
trolls.
the next time I use plant growth, I will remember that.
That's how the dance got you.
Yes.
Well,
I mean, if they're melee. Sorry, long pause. Go ahead. Didn't mean to interrupt.
no, Mayor's just moving.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, if they're relying on melee to deal with that, to deal with us, they were kind of boned to begin with anyway.
Yes. But the
It sounds like the trolls and the shamans have different approaches.
yes, the trolls, the shamans should have left a path for each of the trolls to get down to you. But they didn't because I missed a line of text as a DM.
All right,
Okay, I do it too.
now I got a question for the DM.
Yes.
Mayor can do the double move thing or whatever, but she has the, which would let her move. Would she be able to pull off a full 20 feet in this stuff or not? I'm confused.
Her movement is 40 feet, right?
Yeah.
So if she double moved, her movement would be a total of 80 feet. And then it is divided by 4 because
So she'd get a full 20
so
feet.
she'd get 20 feet.
Okay, she has the pounce ability.
Right?
If the tiger moves at least 20 feet straight toward a creature, or
Think of that. I think that includes an attack as part of the.
well, it
as-
says that the. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't
Let me
sure
read
if
the
that.
ability. Let me read the ability. If the tiger moves at least 20 feet straight towards a creature and then hits it. Okay, so you have to get to the creature with that
And still
20
have
feet
the
of
attack.
movement. Yes.
I was just hoping she could do the bite bit. But I noticed then that it said the prone, so. Phooey.
Yeah. She would have to be at the creature once she finishes moving the 20 feet.
She'd be at the creature, but she wouldn't have an action left.
Ah. Yes, you are correct.
That's the bit I was checking on.
Yep, no problem. Hey, thanks for the gifted
All right.
subs, Emmy.
Well, anyway, 5, 10. And she's going to crouch down there and wait for her mouse to come to her,
Ah. Okay.
ready to attack the troll when it comes that way.
This troll is very unhappy that the flaming sphere is in front of it. It's going to try and move around it and dash this way as fast as it can. No fire!
Can't catch me. I'm the troll man.
He's gonna be real pissed at me next turn.
And then I will get rid of the fire marker on him. Leopold.
Pippin's over there like, I got some bad news for you, buddy.
Oh dear. Okay, I guess I can try this again. Has anybody taken the guiding bolt? As you get, then I'll just cast another guiding bolt
Okay.
at the same one.
At the same one. Understood.
Guiding bolt chain. Ooh.
Yeah,
That will
you'd have
hit.
advantage. Nice.
That's
Guiding
something I
bolt
never
is
thought.
such a powerful friggin' spell.
It's really good. I never thought about a cleric using their own guiding bolts to give themselves advantage. Like
Usually
a whole
somebody hits it
build.
by then.
Yeah, that could be a whole build where you just like try and hit your first shot and then just try and crit with like just using all the other slots for bolts. You're
And
basically a
then
PvP character. You're just throwing rays.
it was going to take another 5-foot step forward and just try to be blocking with the shield, so that if this shaman troll tries casting any more spells at Pippin, just basically trying to get in the way and block for him.
Okay. This troll will go to Mare and reach down and start attacking Mare.
Mare doesn't get to attack back, does she?
Unfortunately, no, but she will next turn. So
Okay.
Wait, was Mare holding an attack?
no, Mare double moved.
Oh,
No, she didn't.
Oh, she didn't move. She didn't.
She didn't move all the way up to him. She only moved 10 feet.
Oh, then was Mare holding an attack?
Oh, she was waiting for him to get in range.
All right, then yeah, she gets a swipe.
Yes.
yeah. I was gonna say I was pretty sure that's what you meant when you said wait for the mouse to come to her.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh.
Swipe.
Yo,
That is
Mare.
a crit.
No!
So that's actually going to be 12 damage total.
And then roll the. Oh wait.
Well,
no.
that was just a claw, so.
Yeah. And the creature is going to reach down and start clawing and biting at Mare.
No.
Which will then get it in very big trouble.
15. Oh, does 14 hit Mare?
Yes.
Okay. And
I need
then
to get Mare some armor.
an 18 with the bite. So it's going to get. Mare's going to get hit 3 times,
Ooh.
unfortunately.
Yes.
For a total
but-
of 30 damage.
Wow.
Ouch.
We need to make Mare into Battle Cat
Yes.
from He-Man.
Ty, you're still up in this tree watching what has happened down below.
That's right.
It is your action.
I'm going to move. Can you measure while moving? Is there a click to do that?
You can, if you measure from your token to a spot and hit spacebar, it will move it along the path.
Okay. And is there a way to put a dog leg in a movement?
Yep. If you hit control, and then change, you can change direction. So hold control, click down, and then
Got it.
yeah, there you go.
Okay. Well, I'm going to stay up in the trees.
Okay.
Oh, that didn't do it. Okay. Well, I'm going to stay up in the trees and come over here.
Okay.
Seeing the concentrated fire on the acid troll there, the shaman,
Mhm.
I'm going to continue longbow attacks there.
Ooh.
Okay. I will spend a key point on the first one. Does a 15 hit?
The 15 hits.
Hey, there we go. Then I will also spend a key point on the second one for a 16.
Nice. You have 2 hits.
So 2 hits. First hit, 6 and 9.
Sure. Nice.
I think
Okay.
this troll has a smelly miasma or something that's like deflecting arrows.
The troll is bloodied after those 2 shots. You fired into the tree-looking things growing out of its back.
Okay.
Bonus actions?
Well, I have some movement left, I think. So this was like 25.
Yeah.
So that'll be 40 and then back. Okay. Yeah.
Forget, do you have freedom of movement?
Athlete. I can climb without spending any extra movement.
So he's up in the trees. So he's not affected by the plant growth because he is jumping from limb to limb, essentially.
Yep. And I'm going to jump close, and since I spent a key point, I will unarmed strike.
Nice.
Bonk.
That'll hit.
For 9 more. And then with mobility, I will finish my movement back to here.
Okay.
What the hell?
Then I'll call out, I guess, Leo is in front there, a knight-looking fellow. I'll call to him. Hey, I think you guys made these trolls angry.
We did happen to kill one of them not too long ago. It had 5 arms and it attacked a cart of beer. I don't know if these ones are related.
Trolls are dangerous. And Ty's done.
Trolls are dangerous. Words of wisdom from Ty. Aramil.
Okay. So I'm gonna walk up to the unconscious or the downed troll.
Mm-hmm.
Can I Grask, when you took him down, did you go for the head chop? Did you put it in his chest? How did Grask knock him?
It is the axe blade of the halberd is driven into its forehead, through over the top.
It is over the top.
Yeah.
Okay. And
Like
can
everything else Grask does.
Can I see the
Yes.
regeneration starting to happen in that cavity?
Not yet. It seems dead for now.
Okay. I'm going to... It is prone.
Flint and tinder.
Yeah. Be simple. Light a torch. Burn it.
Oh. Hang on. I don't even know if I have any torches.
Everybody
You have
starts with
flint
torches.
and tinder. There's a lot of green stuff around you. There's even a whole tree. The grass just kindly knocked down.
I will... Okay, I'll light a torch.
Okay.
Tree.
And I'm just going to, with my newfound gauntlets of overpower, use all my new strength and just plunge the torch into its brain case. And
Oh,
just,
God. Aramil, you quickly discover that the smell of burning troll flesh is not one you ever want to smell again.
And I'm just going to hold it in there for the rest of my turn.
Okay.
No, throw up, because then you're doing stomach acid damage as well.
Oh my God. The troll does not regenerate.
Oh, no, I'm good. No puke, no acid damage.
This troll is going to take 4 acid damage and remain incapable of regenerating. It is going to look at Ty. You are so fast, it says in Giant.
Speak Giant.
So it just says this to you, and you have no idea what it says. It is going to attempt to thorn. Can it reach? Is that 10 feet? Is that what it is? It's 30 feet. Okay. It's going to attempt to thorn whip you, Ty.
Oh.
But it is going to hit an 8 for its attack roll.
Nope.
And then it is going to curse in Giant. And that will be its turn. I think it's going to jump down 5 feet over here. And be very sad that it cast this stupid spell. The other shaman is going to look at Pippin, who has been leveling fire and acid and the bane of trolls. And it is going to use one of its only other big spells, and it is going to Erupting Earth.
Ooh.
Right. Oh, right here. Let's change that to a color that makes sense for Erupting Earth. Removing the plant growth from that area inconveniently. And As the earth starts to spew forth, I need the both of you to make dexterity saving throws. Oh. You are each going to take 24 bludgeoning damage as the ground suddenly explodes, and that entire area is no longer plant growth, but it is difficult terrain.
So half speed instead of quarter?
Correct.
Okay.
Pip, I think you gotta make a... Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're good.
You succeed on your con save, but you've each taken 24 damage.
This is just difficult terrain, the encounter. Like,
Yes.
holy cow.
The troll does not speak in Giant. It just shouts something incoherent, Long Pause, as the earth erupts around your companions. Grask.
Alright. Sorry, that's the wrong accent. I knew that was gonna make Pippin laugh. Wrong character. Wait, that's Saturday's character.
Yeah.
Might be.
Jagra and his multiple accent disorder.
Risk. Alright. Okay, so. Do. I can 5-foot jump into difficult terrain. This is. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, this one's dead. Can we get a skull put on him?
Sure. Oh, yeah. We can skull
Just
him.
so that. Alright, cool.
That's what that's how I use the end of my torch to just brand a skull into him.
I thought you were just branding his skull.
That too.
That was gross. That's real gross, guys.
Alright, so let's see. That is 20 feet, 30 feet. And that would be 40 feet. So what we're going to do is we're going to try and get a... Well, no, because that doesn't make any sense. So we're gonna try and get a running jump with a 20-foot run up to the end of the tree into the difficult terrain. Because I mean, advantage on athletics in a
No,
19
you don't have
strength.
to. You don't have to make a jump roll. You can jump that distance. That's fine.
All right, cool. So we're gonna jump that and then move here.
Okay. And that's your full. That's 40 feet of movement once you land there. Correct. That's your full movement once you land there.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna shout at Leo to hit me and try to provoke an attack of opportunity from him.
Okay. Can you move 5 feet more out of his threat range?
I can dash to do that, but I'm just...
Yes, you can take an attack of opportunity against Grask. I'll allow it. He is purposely leaving himself open to be hit by you, Leo.
Okay, I need to double check something quickly.
Just have him roll the damage and, like, just not even try and block it, because isn't it, like...
Your AC is unarmored AC, so I think a part of it is just, like...
getting through it?
Yeah.
Yeah, will you feel it if he slaps you?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I can't imagine punching Grask square in the pec would feel too good unless you hit really hard.
Okay, I need a DM call. Voice of Authority does not specify that I can only use it on my turn. It simply says that if I target an ally with a first level spell, they can then immediately use their reaction to make an attack. Would Grask be able to finish his dash to get in range of something? And then I can just tag him with like a spell that's beneficial.
He doesn't have enough movement to get to anybody.
Well, actually, quick question.
Yeah.
Is there a tree trunk right here?
Yes.
Okay, I'll just attack that tree. Let's try knocking another one down.
Okay.
Lumber Grask.
You just have to...
Lumbergrass.
Do you have to attack a creature? What is... you know
No,
what? Just
I just
make
have
the
to deal.
attack.
I just have to make melee attacks.
Just make an
in order
attack.
to keep my rage.
Or take damage, right?
21 for 26 damage.
assume he's aiming the tree at the shaman.
Yeah, probably. If he'll let me.
Yeah, I think it's hold on.
So your rage lasts for 1 minute. It ends early if you're knocked unconscious.
And it says
Or if
when
your
you make
turn
it. Yeah, go ahead.
or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature
Correct.
since your last turn or taken damage since then.
Right. So, Leo, if you would like to, if Grask moves out of your threat range, I will allow you to make an attack of opportunity against him because he has asked you to do so. But I don't think, I don't think you have a beneficial reaction spell that you could use to give him force of authority. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm just trying to look at what my options are because the thing is, I would have to attack at disadvantage because I'm prone from erupting earth.
Ah.
Ooh.
Kick him in the shin.
I could
Kick him in the
try.
shin.
I could try my damage cantrip, but it's not very reliable because it targets dexterity.
Dexterity's not great.
Actually, erupting earth does not knock you prone.
Does it
Just
not?
deals
No,
bludgeoning damage?
it just deals. A fountain of churned earth and stone erupts in a 20-foot cube centered on that point. Each creature in that area makes a dex saving throw. It takes 3d12 bludgeoning damage on a failed save. Additionally, the ground in that area becomes difficult terrain until cleared. Each 5-foot square portion of area requires at least 1 minute to clear by hand. But no, it does not knock you prone. You are not prone.
Okay, then I will give Grass like a big reassuring like thump on the back, like, yeah, go get him.
Okay. Are
Try and hit him really
you making
hard
an
doing it.
unarmed attack against him?
Oh!
Ah.
Anyone
Grass,
have
I
inspiration?
also provoked an attack of opportunity from Pippin.
that's also true. If Pippin wants to try and
I do
slap
0
Grass.
damage with my unarmed strikes.
You do a minimum of 1.
No, yes, but he is raging, so he would take
That
half.
doesn't matter. That doesn't matter because it's still taking damage. It's just reduced
Actually,
from the rage,
since
or else like
Grass does
fighting
things
little
recklessly,
things.
wouldn't they have advantage against
They
him?
would have advantage
Because he
because I
reckless.
attacked the tree recklessly.
Yes, that's true. Oh my goodness, this is the most ridiculous thing. Anyway, yes, if you are attacking the tree recklessly, the 26 hits. That does 24 damage, and you are going to knock down another tree. Well, I'm just going to...
But Leo, you would get to have advantage on that roll.
Roll a d4, Grask.
Okay.
If you hurt the cat, you may die.
Leo hits you for 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Reduced to 2.
Reduced to 2.
2.
Yeah, roll a d4 for me. 4.
I use my second attack to help direct it.
You want to shove it? You can make a shove attack against the tree to push it in the direction you want.
Shove the tree. Let it know who's the boss.
Okay. Point in the direction you want the tree to fall.
Sucker is going right for this. This is right for him.
Alright, I'm not letting you do more damage with a tree. It was fun the first time, but I will knock the tree in that direction.
That's fine.
There you go. Grask is lumberjacking and getting slapped by his companions to keep his rage up.
The life of a barbarian.
Pippin.
Sure is exciting.
It is your action. Hey, creative use of abilities is absolutely fine.
I know.
I am going to spend my action by administering an elixir of swiftness to Grask.
Okay.
And then bonus action, Bubbles is going to ping the shaman.
Yeah.
20
That'll hit.
and 6 acid damage.
Okay. The shaman
And then
is quickly just going downhill, man.
okay, and then oops. And then Sphere's Fire is going to attack that guy.
The troll.
Not
the,
attack,
the
but just bump
non-shaman.
into
It's
him.
going to bump into him. Yep.
Yeah.
We
Let me roll
lost
damage.
Groovy.
We
10.
lost Groovy.
Yeah. He was playing music, so he shouldn't have been kicked for like inactivity or something.
It didn't get kicked, though.
But he stopped making noise.
Weird.
Anyhow, we can.
Okay, that's my turn.
I don't understand what's happening with Groovy.
The trolls got to him. Oh, there we go. I have music.
It'll get back. There. Okay. The troll fails on its dex save, so it's going to take the full damage from the flaming sphere and be back to being on fire. Does not regenerate. This one also doesn't regenerate. And then long pause. It is your action.
Hey guys, remember that time we started a forest fire? Good times.
Yeah, it's what killed us all.
It's not brittle. Smokey the
All
bear
right.
would be... Smokey the owl bear would be very, very upset with all of you.
All
Only
right.
who can prevent forest fires.
Oh.
Well, if that shaman is still standing, it needs shot.
Yes. Chris, thank you for the subs. I believe
Yeah.
you're at...
Thank Emmy.
Rolled on that one.
I believe that puts us at 13 towards the next sub goal. Unfortunately, you completely missed the shaman.
Nothing else, though?
No.
So we'll try it again.
Go for it. That one will
17.
hit. And that'll do 8 damage. That will put...
Hunter's mark.
Oh, you're right. That will put the shaman out of its misery.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, since that happened,
What's Mare doing?
well, my Hunter's mark will bump over to the troll by Mare.
Okay.
Mare needs the ability to heal herself. Lacking that,
I believe Mare can get up this hill. She can move 10 feet without dashing, but she can't move 20 feet without dashing.
right. There's also this problem of opportunity attacks.
That's true.
So, she will just have to try to maul this evil creature in front of her.
Get him.
Go, kitty, go! 18 to hit.
That will hit. And he will take the 10 bite damage and be very angry with Mare.
Does Mare have an
Where's my
extra
kitty?
attack?
Mm-mm.
No.
Mare gets
rapidly.
either a bite or claw attack.
Gotcha.
She bit, right? Yep. Okay. All right. The troll that was hit with the flaming sphere is going to try and get to Ty, although I don't think he can reach him. That's a dash. Will take him there and get him away from the flaming sphere.
I love Pippin is basically playing post in like a basketball game with his troll and flaming sphere just blocking him.
Yep.
Like,
Leo, it is your action.
box out, box out.
So Leopold
Save
is
the
going
kitty.
to take 5 feet of movement and then 20 feet of movement to move the first square into the plant growth.
Okay.
Is going to send off a 4th level healing word to Mare
Nice.
to prompt Voice of Authority so that Mare can take an attack.
Very nice.
Mare will happily bite again.
Go
No.
ahead, roll your healing, and you roll a bite attack. Long pause. The attack bites.
14 more points. Very nice.
Yep. And Mare triples the number of hit points she was at.
And then with his action, Leopold is going to gesture out with his Mace of Terror and burn one of its charges as he just levels a death glare at this troll. I sincerely suggest that you stop bothering my dear friend Longpaw's tiger, or you will regret it.
Nice. He has to make a wisdom save or become frightened, correct? He fails his wisdom save.
Oh, shit.
For the next minute, it is frightened in this way. It must spend its turn trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take reactions, and for its action, it can only use the dash action, or try to escape an effect that prevents it from moving. If it has nowhere to move, it can take the dodge action. At the end of each of its turns, it gets to make another saving throw to end the effect. So it is targeted, frightened, and it is then the troll's turn. It will move away from Mare, but Mare, does Mare use her reaction when you use Voice of Authority?
Yes.
I think so, yeah. Wait, let me double check.
I'm assuming it does.
Probably.
Yeah, they use their reaction.
Okay, so she doesn't get an attack of opportunity, but the troll does run away from you.
But not far enough.
Nope. Ty.
There's a troll
So-
running near you.
I will stow my longbow, take out my sword, and attack the troll twice.
Nice. Hits.
Ooh,
Also
two good
hits.
So for 17 total.
Yep.
I will key point to Flurry.
Absolutely. That will hit.
Ooh.
The last one
That will miss.
miss.
You broke a nail.
Yep. Ouch. So 8 more.
The troll is now bloodied.
Okay. Then I will use my mobility to finish my movement here. So if the troll wants to get me, he'll have to come past the fire.
Nice. Aramil.
So for the first time, I actually see Ty like hop down from the trees after dealing with these trolls, and I'm just like, "Who the? Oh, whatever." I will use 5 feet of my movement to get on the tree? Question mark.
Yes, 5 feet of movement to get on the tree.
And
you can
run.
move normally on the tree. Yep.
And 20 to there.
What's your strength score?
19.
19.
So then, oh yeah, right. So you can easily hop onto the difficult terrain, avoiding the plant growth if you wish.
Where would that put me? Like here?
In the
or-
brown.
Yep.
Which square, though?
Yeah. Because I
'Cause it's-
believe
Running jump is like you can jump a number of feet equal to your strength score?
Which I would fully like to imagine is just Aramil doing like a really gymnastic vault using the gauntlets
you
of strength.
can, but you cannot. You cannot travel further than your total movement, even with jumping.
Okay, so I've got 10 feet of movement left, so I will
You
just...
are a rogue though, so can you cunning action dash to make that further?
Yes.
I could. And I will. So,
So
I will
yes.
use my to jump the full 20 and get right there.
Yep. And you still have another 10 feet of movement because you dashed.
Yep, and so I can get another...
You can get another 5 feet.
I'll get right up behind Leo. Sorry. Leo. And Aramil is going in between just yelling with frustration and swearing in Elvish, and I'm just gonna dagger toss at the frightened troll.
Okay. Make 2 attacks. Or make 1
I-
attack. Make 1 attack. That'll
27
hit.
hit
Yep.
for
10 damage.
10 damage. Yeah, because frightened doesn't give me advantage or anything.
Correct.
And it got away from Mare.
Just
This troll shaman, seeing that its
Yaman.
companion is frightened, it is going to... It is going to cast Ray of Sickness at... I think it'll cast Ray of Sickness. It's still going to cast Ray of Sickness at Pippin, because he's the one throwing around fire and acid. 14. I miss. I thought so. Okay.
Oh yeah, sorry, mic muted.
That's okay. Grask, it's your action.
So we're gonna use 10 feet of movement to get over here. He's got a 50-foot movement speed right now, and then 30 more to get over here.
You've got a reach weapon.
With that
Yeah.
jump,
Jump there, and then he's within 10 feet.
You're jumping over the flaming sphere. Go for it.
yeah.
Absolutely, Grask.
Ah! And now 2 attacks.
So you fly over the flaming sphere, bringing your halberd down as you land on the other side of it. Go ahead.
Why
Great.
not it just like Grask lands
That's a crit
in the diagonal?
and a 16.
They're both going to hit.
Okay. The first one adds my Divine Fury. So that's plus 2d6 plus 3. So let's see. That one's going to be a 10 because of Mark's rules, making it a
Yes.
15. 15 plus Savage, 15 plus 9, 24, 36. 36 plus plus 9, so 40.
It's going to die to the first hit.
Okay.
Woo! Great balls of fire.
Die, and then he's going to work on chopping it into little bitty bits.
Well, hold up. Oh! How far is this troll?
That
Screw
troll
it.
is 40 feet.
Screw it. He's taken 2 thrown hand axes.
Are you dropping your halberd on the ground to draw one and throw it?
I can hold my halberd and draw one and fling it, right?
Yes, you can. You can hold your halberd in one hand to draw one and fling it. Absolutely.
All right, cool. That's gonna technically be a disadvantage.
So it would be
but-
it would be the 14 instead of the 21.
But can't you reckless with a thrown weapon? Because it's just strength weapon attacks.
Yeah.
Because you'd rolled that with
Is it-
smiting with a thrown javelin. Because it says melee weapon attack rolls using strength during this turn, and I thought that your house rule applied that to strength weapon attacks.
What I'm telling you is you rolled your second attack, and it was a 14 and a 21. If you had advantage, you take the 21. But since the first roll is the 14, that's... Do you understand what I'm saying?
Oh, right. So, okay.
Yes.
So
So it's gonna miss.
technically that's a 13 anyway, because
Right.
it's not a +1 hand axe.
Correct.
All right, then we'll do another hand axe because for dropping that troll as a bonus action, I get another attack.
Oh my god. Does it have to be made with a heavy weapon, or is it just you get another attack?
I think it has to be with the great weapon itself. I think that's how the feat works.
Turn, when you score a critical hit with a melee weapon or reduce a creature to 0 HP with one, you can make a melee weapon attack. Oh, it's a melee weapon attack as a bonus action.
Attack as a bonus action.
Right, but I can only power attack with heavy weapons, but Great Weapon Master, if I drop something with any weapon attack, I get another one.
You get a weapon. Yes, that is correct.
A melee.
Okay.
Yeah.
Melee attack. So yeah,
a melee attack.
It replaced cleave, right? So unfortunately, you can't throw with a bonus action.
That's fine. Still, whipping a hand axe at it is pretty fun. So
yes.
we'll just go with that. That's fine. I
need you to make a dexterity save though for ending your turn within 5 feet of the flaming sphere.
That fails, I think.
I think so. Can you roll flaming sphere damage, please? Pippin.
Wait, it was your dex was made with disadvantage?
No, with advantage. He got a 14.
What's your AC?
Hold on. It's too far away. I was going to use Flash of Genius, but I'm too far away.
Remember,
don't waste your flash. I literally have 120 hit points right now. Just roll the damage.
That's ridiculous. How do you have so many hit points?
Because I rolled like a boss with the HP.
Okay, 14.
14 damage.
This is like some ECW stuff. Like you're on fire.
Yeah, that's fine. On fire, that's great. I'm good with this. This is good.
Chris.
By all means.
Pippin, it's your action.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna pull out my crossbow, which I haven't used for like 15 sessions now. I'm gonna dust it off a little bit and then shoot a shot at this one.
Understood. That will hit.
19 for 9. And then Bubbles is going to hit the same one.
That is also going to hit.
For 6 acid.
Alright, it's been acided.
Bubbles with
And
the
then
alley-oop.
the flaming sphere moves there.
Okay. I should let you know that the one that is on the ground here that Grask just put down was not hit with fire or acid.
Oh, it wasn't? Okay.
It was not.
Then I'll set it on its chest and let it burn there for a second.
Okay.
And then that's my turn.
Okay. Alright. Combat tracker. Long pause. It is your action. The one that attacked Mare was sent running by Leopold. What are you doing? You're muted. That is going to hit. You are muted, Tig. I don't know if you took the mute off.
Sound?
Yep, we're good.
Good. Killing evil troll who hurt Kitty.
That will hit and deal 14 points of damage to it. It is not looking well.
Do it again.
That'll hit again. That is going to end the troll.
Mare goes up and tries to bite its head off. Will that make it dead?
It's been hit with acid, but yes, it will.
Mare's got nothing better to do. Mare will go rip a head off. Or work on it anyway.
Sure.
I guess say Mare is going to troll the dead.
Yes, Mare will troll the dead.
Yes.
And bonus action, I'll move the hunter's mark over to that last troll.
Sounds good. The Leopold, it is your action.
Probably just gonna once again just like step a little bit closer, continuing to just glare daggers at this like remaining troll, and just sort of go like, "Oh, let's try this one again, shall we?" As I cast Guiding Bolt.
Understood.
Do you get to benefit from the previous guiding bolt as well? Because I don't think anyone popped it.
No, I think it only stays lit up until the end of my next turn.
Ah,
That would mean that you get to use it.
No, he didn't use it last time. He used it
No,
the turn
Oh,
before.
right. Right, because
Uh,
he saved Mare.
hold on, I'm reading Guiding Bolt.
And that is a crit.
Yes, it is. Guiding Bolt says.
doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yes, it is before
Guiding
the
Bolt
end of your
says-
next turn. Yep. But yes, that is a crit.
It says lots of damage, is what it
And-
says.
Yes, that is going to be lots of damage. It looks like that's a total of 23
21.
damage.
Oh, 23, yeah.
Yeah. The troll is now bloodied and glowing. Ty?
Okay. Well, I am going to 35. Okay. I'm going to walk up to it through the trees there. I will take the guiding bolt on the first attack.
Yep.
That's not very good. Second attack,
Second attack
is
hits.
good
Yep.
for some damage. For 10, and I will not spend a key point. I will just do a regular strike.
Sure. That'll hit.
For 7 more. And I will finish my movement out this way through the trees to get out of the way.
Understood. Aramil, it is your action.
okay. Yep. I am starting to come out of my not rage, and Aramil's just going like, can we just get this over with?
Roll the hit. That'll hit.
6. Count it. 6 damage. And then I will excuse me. Bonus action. Bonus action healing word on Pippin.
Okay. Pippin, have you taken damage?
Yeah.
Yes. But I'm a tanky
We got
boy.
hit by the erupting earth
You're
spell.
right. Yes, you did. Thank you. My brain is not functioning at the moment. I need more water. The troll shaman is going to look at this creature zipping around, look at the one casting glowing bolts of energy at it, and is going to desperately want to run away.
Say, next time I leave myself path to escape.
Yeah. Well, he's going to move. That's the first thing he's going to do. Actually, it would be here because he can only move 5 feet. And then he is going to... Oh, you know what he's going to do? He was here, right? So he's going to cast his last spell of this slot. And...
I love it.
He's going to cast it right here. Cast Erupting Earth. So, Ty, I'm going to need a dex save.
Oh, well, I'm okay with those. That didn't work out so good.
That's going to do 27 bludgeoning damage to you, Ty. As
Ow.
the earth erupts all around you. It is then going to run over the difficult terrain to try and get away.
Ty, do you have evasion?
No. Wait. Let me see. I don't think so.
Monks get it at some point.
Yeah, at some point, but
7th level, I think.
Yeah, I don't have that. I only have 6 monk levels.
Oh.
And then Grass, get your action.
Good question. Pippin, how exactly does your flaming sphere manifest?
It is a gelatinous cube of lava.
Okay, can I golf swing that fucking thing at him as my action to add movement speed to his?
That's up to Mark.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. That's what I'm asking. That's why I asked what it is.
Yeah, I don't know that will work just because of the spell. The wording of the spell. So I...
Oh, all good.
Yeah.
Let's see, what do we got? Can I use the corpse of this troll
Oh, God.
to move?
You want to climb... You want to run over the corpse of the troll?
Use it as a surfboard.
I want to use it. I want to run to use the troll because he's pushing down the terrain.
Yep.
Right, the overgrowth.
Yes, he is.
To get a run up, and so we'll get our we'll get our speed, and then onto this log, and then up that.
Go for it. Yes.
To
All right.
dead troll.
You can run over that troll, jump, and then run up the log.
Okay, that is. How long does that potion of swiftness last?
For an hour?
Oh, good God.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so then I'll use dash action
Yeah, for an hour.
to get here.
Okay, moving... What's your... Okay. But that's
The 50-foot movement speed.
Right. Okay, so you had 100 feet of movement. Understood.
Yes.
All right. That's where you land, Grask. Prevent
Yes,
cutting
it
off
is.
the escape of the shaman. Pippin?
Would I be able to shoot it with a crossbow from here?
60 feet.
How... Yeah, what's the difference on it? Distance on it? You could...
I was just wondering if there was any shenanigans from the terrain or people in front of me.
Yeah, it might have some cover on you. You can move up to try and... But that's not gonna really help with the shenanigans of that. You could...
Okay, I'll
Yeah.
just shoot him.
Okay.
22
That's gonna hit.
for 11. And then Bubbles is going to come up and hopefully finish him off. 11. No.
The 11 is not gonna hit.
And then I guess I'll keep the flaming sphere for giggles. And then that's my turn.
Understood. Long pause, it's your action.
Giggles and Bubbles, the dynamic duo.
Any final remarks, Mr. Troll?
Hey. Can I leave?
I'll ask the guys. Can he leave?
No.
Okay. They said no. And I shoot at him.
That's a hit. That's gonna...
And this time I get sneak attack.
Yep, that's gonna put it down. I don't think you can hit it anymore because it is... oh, sorry, wrong person. It is prone now.
I can try to hit it. But
It won't stack on damage in any way, so...
I'll start tromping towards my kitty.
Yes.
Let's see, I can get, I think, that far.
Yeah. Leo, can you do any fire damage to this thing? Leo or Ty?
No.
I could just hit it with a torch.
Okay.
Then what Leopold will do is step in and cast a healing word on Ty,
Okay.
so that he can use a reaction to drop down and hit it with the torch.
Right. Because you can utilize that ability. The troll smolders. The last of the trolls smolder with fire. And there's a deep sigh of relief as the last of them fall. The ground is still overgrown, but you can cut and pick your way through it to get out of the plant growth and try and...
I'm going to use the remaining time of my flaming sphere to kind of do that.
Clear some path. And you're able to meet Ty, who has come out of the woodwork, literally, to help save you from these trolls. And we'll take a break, because I need water, and we'll be back.
Nice. Very mysterious.
Indeed. The mysterious
Ty, as you look around you, you see this large half-orc barbarian carrying a halberd, wearing a mask, wearing a luchador mask.
Do you mind if I describe him?
Go ahead.
Cool.
Each of you describe yourselves to Ty. Tell him what he sees.
So I hope you guys don't mind if I go first.
Go for it.
You're standing closest to him.
So Ty, directly sort of next to you, you see kind of coming down from a combat high, you see he's almost 7.5 feet tall. Broad-shouldered, but like there's stretch marks. Like he's kind of older. Red-skinned half-orc with a leather mask that covers all but it covers all but like his mouth. And the mask itself is silver and has horns that go sort of out and up, just like in the illustration. The eyes glow green, and he's wearing a Xander Cage coat, which is like a leather coat with a big fur trim. No shirt underneath, and leather pants that have stitching, like broad stitching down the side. So like not really practical at all. And about calf height leather boots. So this BDSM nightmare turns to you and says, I was impressed with how you navigated those trees so skillfully.
I have been here for a while.
Well, it's nice to meet you. My name is Grace Hosker.
Hi, Grace.
It's nice to meet a friend out here in the woods, especially one with such good timing.
Oh, you're friendly. Well, that's good news, I guess. I'm Ty.
Nice to meet you, Ty. And he reaches out to shake your hand.
Yeah, Ty will shake.
Oh, I should introduce you to all my friends. Guys!
In the meantime, Long Pause, you've been searching through the bodies while everybody starts making introductions. I will tell you what you find. Everyone can continue to make introductions.
As Grass sort of calls that out, Leopold's like sort of making his way down this little like slope carefully. Yeah, it's gonna duck down and just check that Mare's doing okay, and look across and be like, "It's a pleasure to meet you, Ty. Thank you ever so much for your assistance in this matter. I myself am a cleric. My name is Leopold. I can offer you some healing. It seems like the least I can do."
Thank you. I feel okay right now.
Well, we were all a little patched up. It is a... I will include you in my prayers to Thormodin anyway. Perhaps he will give a little benefit to you. And so, yeah, Leopold's going to sit down, have his shield as the focus that he's concentrating on, and start casting Prayer of Healing.
Okay.
Coming up behind Leo, you see a high elf who looks a little young to be out here fighting trolls.
No.
He's got short black hair, blue eyes, and is wearing a navy blue cloak on his back with some leather armor. And he's currently like wiping away some of the like charred troll guts and bits that got on him during the fight. Oh, hi. I'm Aramil of Geneva. Nice to meet you. You
Hi, it's really nice to meet you, I say in Elven.
Oh, oh, wow! I reply in Elvish. That's it's actually pretty cool.
Pippin is gonna run up on this rock, jump on it real excited like, and put out a hand. And I'm Pippin, and Pippin is a rock gnome. He looks like he's really dingy with like soot and ash, but he always looks like that. It's not just this encounter. And he's got like all of his artifice tools on his belt, which look like either kitchen gadgets or like children's toys that have been repurposed. And on his back is a giant glass bottle that's as big as he is, that's filled with this black liquid that moves when it shouldn't. And then floating above his head is another smaller bottle with leather harnesses and canvas wings that fly. It's also filled with this black liquid.
Okay. Well, yeah, Ty will shake, say, hi, nice to meet you, Pippin.
Likewise.
Long pause. You find a component pouch on one of the troll shaman. The trolls that were the brutish-looking trolls weren't carrying much of anything other than some like disgusting, smelly water skins and like the cloth that you could only describe as kind of clothing that they were wearing. But the shaman, you find, as I said, you find some component pouches. You find some. You find some black berries that have a very pungent smell to them. And you find an herbalism kit. Between the two of them, enough stuff to be an entire herbalism kit between the two shamans.
Cool. Yeah, so if Ty looks around, he'll notice the rather large Goliath, taller than Grask, rather thinner, carefully avoiding meeting people by being busy doing work, looking for things. Got a cloak on. She would have flipped it back to green for the playing in the Feywild,
Yeah.
and just trying to avoid people very hard.
Making a noticeable effort not to introduce herself.
Not even to, trying not to even look that way or anything. Like, I'm not here. Almost going into stealth mode, but not quite, because she's a little too distracted trying to deal with the fact that there is people and work to do.
Meanwhile, the tiger that is with her is this color-shifting,
Gorgeous Fey tiger.
huge, large fey tiger, and it comes up to you, Ty, and starts rubbing its head against you, looking to be scratched and scratched in a most friendly manner, and noticeably putting itself between you and Longpaws to kind of shield her from having to introduce herself.
Okay. Well, I will oblige. The tiger say, hi there. You're going to have a good time here. There's lots of acorns in this forest, which means there's lots of mule deer, wood ducks, and wild turkeys for you to eat.
Its ears perk up, and it starts looking around.
Well, they
the
won't
air.
be around right now because your friends made so much noise when they came in here. So Ty is like a 16-year-old kid. He's got short brown stubbly hair growing over his head there. He's wearing some pretty plain woolen traveling clothes that looks like they've seen better days. And you can see some tattoos peeking out from his sleeves, coming down across the backs of his hands in the shape of some bird talons. And he looks around and says, "Well, I guess I should probably tell you, you ruined a whole afternoon's of work for me."
What?
Oh,
What?
Well, I was trying to quietly lead those trolls away from my encampment, and then you guys just stumbled in here, and it seems like maybe you're not very prepared to be in the forest. And, well, you made a whole lot of noise pretty close to where my campsite is.
oh, about that, we kind of got like plopped here. So we didn't like mean to, and then the trolls jumped us. It's a long story, but basically,
Leo! Go ahead. Sorry.
we got teleported here. We're on a job. Oh, hi, we're part of Artifact Recovery Corporation. If you need any stuff recovered, we're your people. We're headed to Oakhold. We were just in the Feywild. We got teleported here through a magic circle. We also got teleported to the Feywild through a magic circle. Man, circles. What is it with circles and teleportation? I don't understand. And now we're here, and we were gonna get on the road, and then the trolls, and yeah, now we're here.
It's actually a rather interesting arcane principle, the fact that the circle is a shape that you can create with only one line. I know several of my mentors back at, well, when I was training, were very, very interested in circles in particular. It's degrees, geometry. Geometry is the one I'm thinking of.
Grask is rummaging through his bag. Don't worry, I have something for this. Leo, I might need you to proofread it or like correct me, but and he unfolds a tattered piece of paper. The Artifact Recovery Corporation liability waiver reads as follows. Artifact Recovery.
No, thank you.
Oh. We need to get these things signed.
Oh, I don't think I'm going to do that. But I think I need to ask you a couple more questions. Because it seems like you're warriors. You're certainly dressed for war.
I look like a warrior?
Well, I look at the barbarian and the knight and the glowing knife fellow.
I really rather thought I had more of a warrior poet vibe going, but
I think you're a poet, Leo.
If you grow out that beard more.
My friends and I came here to avoid Redenbur's war, and I don't want you to bring it here into the forest. So I have to ask why you're here.
Who? What war?
there is war raging in Redenburg?
There is.
Oh, didn't that robot fella tell us the same thing?
I
believe
don't
you're right.
think so.
The one at the nickel key cutter cabin.
Century.
I don't
Yeah.
understand.
Yeah, that guy.
You know Century?
We put his heart back into his chest.
Oh. I'm sure he really liked that.
Wait, do you know Sentry?
Of course I know Century.
Sentry as in
Wow.
this tall warforged with a sword, not Sentry as in 100 years, right? We're talking about the same thing?
Oh, that's right.
I thought his
one?
name was Century, like a watchtower.
No, that's
Oh, you might be
Sentry.
right.
No, that's Sentry.
Yeah, Century.
Yeah. I feel like our accents are kind of muddying things up.
I used to know Century, but
If you
Well,
don't,
we parted ways outside of Reddenburg a few months ago.
if you don't mind my asking, you said that you and your friends came here to avoid a war raging in Redenbach, but this is the ancient forest.
That's
I'm
right.
given to understand that this place is perhaps one of the most dangerous places this side of the Carithian Mountains. How
Oh, it's
bad must
very,
the war be if you came here?
it's very, very dangerous, but it's natural for a place like this to be dangerous. Now, Shepherd Theo's journal mentioned an old Nadaran shrine here, and Eumenea helped me find it, and so I brought some people out here to help restore it and just stay away from the war.
Wait, you have a shrine to Nadara here?
Well, there is a shrine to Nadara here. I guess I can't really say I have it yet.
Wow, fate's a real funny thing. And Aramil's gonna reach into his pockets and like scramble around. It's like, oh, where is it? Ah, and he's going to pull out a cloth, handmade, like holy symbol of Nadara that he's got kind of like hidden under all of his armor and stuff, and he pulls it out as he's wearing it like a necklace. I mean, for what it's worth, I wouldn't say I'm. Leo, what's the word when you're like really into a faith like you are? It starts with a
Ordained?
D.
Zealot?
Okay.
Devout?
That sounds right. I think.
I'm heckin' up until a month ago, I didn't even know Nandara was a thing. Can we see this shrine? Maybe?
Yeah, seeing it isn't really too hard, but getting there might be a problem. And I'm afraid I need to ask you to answer my first question. How come you're here?
We are on an acquisition. We're
So you're
trying to get to
something?
Oakhold. Yes.
We want to get a book from a library in a bad place.
There is a gentleman by the name of Randolph from the elf home of Woodhaven. His mother, she was from Oakhold before it fell and left behind some writings. She told him about these books, and they believe that there is one in particular. Some of the works of the great archwizard Merwin, possibly translated into Elvish. I don't think we ever fully clarified that point, but they need it now, quite urgently, and so they hired us to come here and retrieve it.
And what do you think they're going to do with it once they have it?
Kill a demon.
Possibly summon demons.
No, kill
Summon
a demon.
demons?
But also possibly get rid of any demon scourge.
We tend to operate on an acquire and then decide whether we actually will distribute the artifact to the appropriate person or perhaps donate it to a museum. That would be nice.
Celisana did tell you all that they were going to use it. They were honest. He was honest with you about their reason for having the book. That the purpose was... his purpose was true. That it wasn't going to be used for evil. Also, Ty, you would know that the shrine to Nadara is in the old elf home of Oakhold. Yeah.
Yeah.
Though whether you choose to share that or not is your choice.
Yeah. Well, there's a problem right now, and I think we all have the same problem.
We're lost.
We're
No,
hungry.
well, you might be lost. I'm not. The problem is that in Oakhold, that's where I want to go for the shrine and where you want to go for your book. The problem is that in Oakhold, there are, well, hydras.
Those the many-headed snake lizard things.
I thought those were legends.
Well, there's at least one real one.
Are you being
What?
right now?
Okay.
Are you lying? Small man, are you lying?
No, I'm not lying.
Yes!
Does this Hydra seem like it might be lulled to sleep with some poetry? Or will you need me to be the warrior?
Well-
the warrior poet?
I haven't tried lulling it to sleep with poetry yet. But most of the people I'm traveling with are not really capable fighters. And so we haven't been able to get to the shrine or establish a camp. We're just kind of hiding up in the trees right now, and that's not really sustainable.
Mark, quick question.
Yes.
Where is Reddenburg on the map?
Well, let's just do
It's all the way
this.
across. Holy cow. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind then. Okay, I was gonna say thing, but it wouldn't make sense.
Why is this doing this? Hold on a sec.
Back up. What's a Hydra?
Oh, it has a big lizard body and long snake heads and snapping jaws.
And there's one in Oakhold.
At least one.
Head or body?
Oh. I consider the Hydra to be the whole assemblage together. I didn't count the head, sorry.
Pity.
But it's got more than one, I know that.
Do you know how it got there?
No.
They can't be native
It was there
here.
when I got here.
Oh.
I believe that Dot had taken some notes based on the contract from your meeting with Randolph. He mentioned that there was a legend of something that chased the elves out of Oakhold.
Some things, like that there was more than one.
Oh dear.
So I guess it wasn't the trolls.
Yeah. Could be one thing, just multiple heads. People can get confused.
I remember Randolph saying something that there was like two creatures, and that they just couldn't kill them. It's like as soon as they knocked one down, it would get up and just keep fighting, and they would try and knock the other one down, and it would just get back up and keep fighting.
Sounds like heads.
And oh boy.
Well, I think that's what we need to fight. So,
I am with small fist man. Ty. I am with Ty. I think that I agree with whatever he said. Especially the part about fighting a Hydra.
I mean, we don't really have a choice. That's where we're going. We got to get Merwin's book.
Then it is settled.
No sneaking? Sneaking is fun.
We're gonna have to deal with it at some point.
We can discuss our approach, but one thing is certain. We will help you, Ty, and your people to find their way to the shrine. It is what Sir Bowie would have wanted. I can almost hear him saying it now, like, oh, for sure, we gotta help these guys. It's the right thing to do.
well, it's very kind
Sure.
of you. I appreciate it. Well,
Yeah.
if you like, we can go back to my encampment and we can rest there a minute and we can look at the outskirts of Oakhold. I've already tried to sneak in a little bit and see what the area's like, but it is just too dangerous to go in by myself.
That sounds like a great idea.
Okay.
Aramil's just kind of just very somber for a moment. As he's kind of just like twirling his little cloth symbol through his fingers.
You walk with Ty towards his encampment.
Aramil,
So
can I talk to
actually,
you for a moment?
I would love to first, as I lead them,
Sure.
I want to walk away from the encampment and have them make a bunch of noise first, and then we'll circle back around. So it takes a lot longer.
Okay.
Okay. We make noise. That is very easy for us to do.
Yeah, Leopold is pointedly trying to move as quietly as he can in his chainmail, and it's still just like ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk.
Grask said he wanted to talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grask.
Look, I understand why you might have a problem with the demon that we fought not too long ago. But would you mind telling me why you got so angry with the trolls?
I was just
I
mad.
only ask because I'd never seen you get that way before.
I was just angry.
What about my little friend?
I mean, Bowie's gone. That sucks.
I agree. It does suck. But
And I'm just confused about this whole faith thing. Because I mean, Leo, said, I'm an elf. I literally have the rest of my life to figure these things out. But really, all I know is that I've heard about one goddess. I've met a real goddess, like, in front of me. And that one took away my best friend.
boy,
Yeah. So
I've
I just didn't know how to feel, and the trolls coming at us. I mean, I'm not like you, Grass. I don't fight with such enthusiasm. I always get nervous when we're in a fight like that. That's why I try not to get that close.
You think I wasn't nervous? Seeing you off on the side, about to get munched on by a troll, I was terrified. Please, do not separate from the group like that. I, I was very scared I wouldn't be able to reach you. Look, I understand that crisis of faith can come at any time. I don't know what it means to live for as long as your race does. But look at
Neither
it
do
this
I.
way. I know. You've just started. But it is in my experience that faith faith comes in many forms. You have faith in your teammates. You have faith in your friends. Having faith isn't defined or limited to gods themselves. If you are worried about the gods, then I must admit I am not the right person to talk to about it. But I can tell you that you can have faith in the people that you willingly surround yourself. Like me, and Pippin, and Leo, and Longpaws. You can even have faith in Bowie. He did what he thought was best. Instead of being angry about it, you can be happy for him. I know it's might be harder than I make it sound, but if you want to talk, then you've got me and you've got everyone else.
I know, and I am happy for Bowie. Like, I'm happy for him. I was just mad that he's not with us. You know, I miss him,
I know. I miss him too.
and the trolls showing up and us being this close to Oakhold. I've been. I think I just had some things that needed to get out there, you know? Because, like, I'm really nervous for what we're gonna find there. The Hydra sounds very scary. It's got a lot of
Yeah.
head. It's a big lizard. But,
This does sound very scary. Can you imagine how much stronger we will be after defeating it?
yeah, no, that's gonna be cool. If we can take that down, we can brag to Dot that we took down a Hydra. Like, that. Oh, I'm gonna have so many stories to tell Mom and Dad. Oh my.
Right? Imagine that later. Or telling them that in person. Then you can put in like a little flair, you know, like imagine the stories you can tell in a bar after we take down a Hydra or bring back a head.
I'm not
It's
old
going
enough.
to be incredible.
You
Yeah.
look old enough to go to a bar.
I look old enough to go to a bar. That's true. I just. I'm not. Like, I am scared of the Hydra, but in Oakhold, like. If anything Randolph said is true, some terrible things happened to my people there. You know? I'm just worried about the kind of damage we're gonna see. If that makes sense.
So, Eyes overheard this,
Mhm.
walks over to Aramel, says, "Don't worry. I've been studying Nadara my whole life." And, he's 16, right? He's a
Yeah.
kid. And he says,
So is
and
Aramel.
I'm still learning new things. The most important thing about Nadara, I think, is that you have to find your natural place. Trust your instincts and do what suits you. And that's how you can serve Nadara. And that means the way you do it will be different than the way I do it, or what someone else does it, because you have to do what's in your nature.
Yeah, that makes sense. Anyway,
Right.
let's just go.
We can talk more about it later if you want.
And I'll just keep trucking along.
Ty, you take them the long way around, making sure that they're making plenty of noise. Between Leopold's armor and and Grask's boisterousness, that's not hard to do.
Raskness.
Yes.
Yeah.
He might not have disadvantage on stealth, but he gives himself a -10.
Well, Leopold has rolled low enough on stealth that he sounds like somebody is banging pots and pans together as he walks. His mace is like banging against his shield as he just kind of like every time he turns the wrong way.
Of course.
Of course, you rolled a nat 20.
Of course, I roll a nat 20 on a stealth check I don't want to do well in.
That's
I'll just take a nat. I'll just take a nat 0. We're not stealthing.
inadvertent win for Grass.
Yeah. 45 wins for Krisk.
Oh my god, the fact that you keep track is the best part.
I can't stop winning.
Yes.
You've been camping. You've made kind of a space for yourself amongst the outskirts of Oakhold, where there are some old, disused, probably rickety and in need of repair, like guard platforms on the outskirts of this former elf home. High up in the trees, out of the reach of the hydras, and certainly away from the trolls. You've gathered a number of refugees in your travels before coming here, Ty. Probably a couple of dozen or so, maybe more. They're scattered amongst these bare wood tree stands, platforms in these few trees. And as all of you follow Ty up into this hopefully safe place, you just come to find these people who have been
Displaced?
yes, that was the word I was looking for. Displaced from their homes. Families. wanderers,
Refugees?
Refugees. Just bunched up here. They're nervous, unsure. Everything's still up in the air and unknown. They're unsettled.
About how many, just ballpark it, would you say are there?
Did you reconnect with the people from Adrafel, Ty? Is that one of the groups that you found?
Oh. So what I was imagining,
Mm-hmm.
we can do a little world building here
Yeah,
together
absolutely.
in the middle of the session.
Let's do it.
Was that I was taking Hannah and Finn to River Dam Raft
Yep.
and kind of picking up stragglers along the way.
Yep.
And I was just imagining that, Hannah and Finn had their family there that could take them in, but some of the other, like most of the other people didn't. They were just looking for a place to be.
Yep.
And so anyone, and I'm kind of imagining that River Dam Raft was like turning people away. Like if they couldn't get a job right away or have family that they could be with, that they were like, yeah, we're not taking in a bunch of new mouths to feed if you don't have a place to be here in the city.
Sure.
And that kind of the cast-offs from there would come with me on to here.
Okay.
So I don't know if that... I wasn't thinking like a whole city's worth of people.
Sure. More like
to be honest.
20, 30 people.
Yeah,
are
something
in
like
this
that.
group.
And like a misfit little groups of like 2s and 3s that are
Yeah.
together.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's like a couple here with a pair of small children. There's an older gentleman who's sitting up against the tree by himself. There's a pair of tieflings. There's just a number, just this scattered number of mismatched people who have very little to their name and are gathered
Gotcha.
up in these trees.
Aramel's gonna look around and go to Ty. What? Is the war in Reddenburg this bad? And Aramel's just never seen a war before, so this isn't something he really understands.
Greed has poisoned the heart of Reddenburg. There is enough for everyone, but their soldiers were hoarding it all and hurting people. And so their greed plus the drought in the West has made a lot of people very desperate.
Oh,
And as I'm saying this, I'm dumping like a load of acorns that I've gathered into a bleaching pot to get them ready to eat, and just kind of like pending a little bit here and there to people.
Ty, if you don't mind me asking, Redenburg isn't too far away from Drayen, correct?
Maybe. I never went to Drayen. The farthest away I went to Redenburg was Oridon? No, not Oridon.
Riverdam, well,
But
Audrefell was the town.
Audrefell.
Well,
Audrefell.
Riverdam
Yeah,
Raft was actually the furthest you've been, obviously,
right.
from
But so
Redenburg.
I've been to Ridgeford, Redenburg, and Audrefell, but I never went as far as Drayen. But
Yes.
from what I heard while I was there, the armies of Redenburg were heading there.
Oh. Okay.
wait, Pippin, isn't that
That's
where
where I'm
you?
from.
Oh no, you don't. Do you have family back there?
I do. There's also the Academy of Scholars. It'd be a shame if it was destroyed.
Oh no. Is there? Ah, damn it. Do you have? Sorry, I'm. Do you think it's worth it to try and send a warning? Leo has that spell. He used to send a message to my mom. If you could make an image, or I might be able to do one with a good enough description, we might be able to send one to, I don't know, your brother, sister, aunt, uncle, whoever, and let them know.
Well, surely if Ty knows that they're heading to Drayen, then other people should too.
Well, I left the area around the foothills of Redenburg maybe 2 months ago now, and
Oh,
I know the Crushers had sent warning to Drayen and to some of the other outlying towns. I don't know if the messengers got there, I suppose.
I was just wondering, is all. Don't mind me. Thank you, Ty.
I'm going to reach into my bag and pull out all of my rations. My like just regular old 1-day food rations. And like pass them around, try and make it stretch as best I can.
That's very kind. And I will cast Create Water and fill up all of the water skins that the people have.
Okay.
And just explain that it's too dangerous to go down to the river right now. So we have to make do with how much I can make.
The Hydra?
I may
And
want to
I'll just
give
kind of
that-
like point out in the distance. It's like if you look close, you can almost see right there the edge of Oakhold. We're pretty nearby now. That's where we need to go.
What were you saying, Leo?
I may be able to assist with that in the morning. I will need time to commune with Thormodon, but I can provide food and clean, potable water that should last for at least a couple of weeks.
Thank you.
It is the least I can do. You have done a very good thing by taking care of these people, but Why wasn't there somewhere that you could go? Why would they turn away needy people? It makes no sense to me.
The drought, the war.
They don't. I don't know if it's that they want to, it's that they can't take care of them even if they wanted to.
Of course they want to turn them away. People who have a lot of things don't want to give away a little bit to help someone who has nothing.
Yeah, Riverdam Raft is very ruthless.
This is not the way that things should be. Those who have power have responsibility to those beneath them. That is how the system functions.
I don't know if it functions like that anymore, Leo.
It didn't function like that in Riverdam in Reddenburg.
I had friends back in Red Barrow. They're long dead.
What is
But their
that called?
children, grandchildren, descendants, many of them would stay with the land. They would still be there. And now they are suffering. Because whoever is in charge of Reddenburg is not fit to be a ruler. This is what he is causing.
Yeah. Oh, I think I know the thing Leo's talking about. It's called. What is it? No. No. Noblesse oblige? I don't know. Some punts in a hat used to shout about it at our midget.
I believe it rings a little of the old Vulgarian. I was never much good at my stewardship lessons. I believe that my tutor said I have dyscalculia. And then he insisted that that was an old Vulgarian phrase that I should be able to understand, and that my linguistics tutor was clearly failing me. When I did not understand that what he was saying was that I am bad with numbers.
Huh.
Long pause. Is Leo in charge of payroll?
Oh no.
Long Pause is in charge of payroll, but I think we lost Long Pause.
Did we lose long pause?
Tig is out.
Yes. I think
Oh
so.
no.
I didn't even notice.
Maybe
It's been a long day.
maybe we'll turn off her camera.
Fell asleep. Oh my goodness.
She has, yeah.
Very long hours at work.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn to Pippin and go, what do you mean Riverdam Raft is ruthless? Like, kind of ruthless, or?
Well, I was there before I came to Ironstone Hall to join with Ark. And I made some friends that were not too friendly.
So like, are we
And-
talking like Pippin's kind of ruthless, or my kind of ruthless, or Leo's kind of ruthless?
It was a guild that I joined to try to jumpstart my business of selling potions, but they just wanted bubbles and not me.
Oh.
They tried to take her from me.
Oh no. Well, it's a good thing you got out of there.
Yes, it
But,
was.
well, I think if they could see you now, they'd be pretty jealous. I'm just saying.
Sure.
Tai, you said that you had friends, Century and others that you were working with. They must be doing something. They must have some plan.
Yes. Kolak had a lot of plans. I guess. Well,
I'm so sad I've never seen an episode of Help Wanted now.
That sounds like quite the endorsement.
It just occurs to me that
They certainly did what came natural to them, but they were walking a different path. I think they were, in their own way, trying to help. And I wish them all the success that they can find.
Was your group trying to do something about the war, or you just adventurers?
We all met in Ridgeford, and, well, I had a lot to learn then. My mentor's family was there, and I went to find them after he died. I wanted to show them that his teachings really worked and that he did a good job. And so I was trying to impress them and to do a good job for what other people would see instead of walking my own path and doing what I thought was right for me. And while we were there, I met Century and Kolak and the others. And I do think what we did helped. But, well, it felt like we were trying to chase the symptoms of what was wrong, and nothing we were doing and the people we were with, it wasn't really getting at the cause.
Oh.
This must have been frustrating.
I think it was eventually, once I, well, once I understood better. I'm not sure that I can fix Reddenburg. I'm not sure it's my place to fix Reddenburg. But I think out here in the woods, with people who want to work together and help each other when other people weren't helping them, well, I think I can make something work here, even if I can't fix what's out there. And I want to help protect what's in here from what's out there.
I don't know if the elves will be too happy with that.
Well, if the elves ever come to talk to me about it, I'll find out then, I guess. But I haven't seen them.
I can try and put in a word, like a good word, back at Woodhaven, but I don't know that they're going to get this far. I'm. This is going to sound really weird. I hadn't been to an elf home until like a month ago. It was interesting. You know, I didn't really feel like much of an elf until a month ago, if I'm being completely honest. You ever been to Geneva?
No, where's that?
It's on the coast. It's a real big city. It's really big.
There's tall ships there?
Yeah.
Like from the ocean?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I've heard a couple of stories, but I've never seen it.
The port is actually really pretty. If you ever make it that far, see if you can catch the port at sunset. It's really nice. But yeah, I'm a city elf, which I thought was just normal until came over here and then found out that a family of high elves just living in the city was unheard of. Heck, I think you being out here in the forest, you've got more experience than I do with this kind of thing. I don't know. I'm rambling. Sorry.
I did meet elves from time to time at Shepherd Theo's shrine. That's how I learned the language.
Oh.
But
These elves
they never
just-
stayed. They never stayed that long.
I will ask all of you, are you planning to scout out Oakhold before this day? Or are you planning on taking a rest so that Leo can cast his spell to help with foodstuffs?
I'm
probably not going on the stealth mission anyway, so I will be like bedding down to take a long rest. And if you want to go scout out without me, I am completely okay with that.
I mean, it doesn't really feel right to do it without long pause either, though.
Also fair.
Yeah. I mean,
It also doesn't feel smart to do it without long pause.
Also
if we're
fair.
being honest.
Okay.
like, I could try, but I don't like my odds.
And I also spent all of my second level spell slots.
Understood.
And I think Ty's got good enough information.
Yeah, we can spend the evening. Like, I can describe what I've scouted because, we've been here for like over a week and have tried to get in and find a way, but so like I know the area a little bit, but haven't been able to like bring any other people down because they can't like run 160 feet around to escape from a Hydra.
Fair.
So yeah, I can. So for like spell preparations, I can give you like the layout of the terrain and what we're going to be, what it's going to be like down there. So we can do a rest and do spell prep in the morning.
As
So-
far as that goes, you said that you were looking for an old shrine of Nadara. Do you know precisely where it is, or would it be beneficial for me to prepare a spell where we might be able to seek something associated with the shrine itself?
Well, I guess that's. I feel like I know where the shrine. Like, I feel like I've seen the shrine, but haven't been able to like establish a presence there. So, yeah. So I know my way around there. I've been able to sneak through myself, but we haven't been able to live there or get any more shelter than this rudimentary platform.
Okay, then I shall prepare for war rather than utility.
Can I call Dot again?
Yes, you can call Dot again. You're coming in and out a little bit, Chris.
Sorry, I must be a little too far away.
That's perfect. That's much better.
Grace will open up the flip phone, or the flip stone, and call Dot. Hello, Dot. Come in, Dot. This is Grace Tower, calling for Dot control.
This is Dot Control. Come in, Grask. You know you only need to say hello, right? Though I don't mind.
I
the
did not
banter.
know that. The instructions for this are in Elven, and I can't read them.
I think Aramil can help you with that.
Yes, but I don't want to admit that I can't read it. Especially not to Elimil. That'd be embarrassing. Come on, Dot.
I'll request a
It turns
translation
out
from the
that
Home Office for
Oakhold
you.
might have a Hydra. Do you have any research materials over there that might help us to figure out how to deal with it?
I can contact the Home Office and find out.
Ooh, did I cut out? Hello?
Hello? Can you not
We
hear
can
me?
hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
can you-
my internet must have given out.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we
Yep.
can hear.
Yeah,
we
we're
heard
good.
everything you said.
Cool.
Yeah. So Dot's gonna respond and say, well, first of all, I'll request a instruction manual in Common for you from the Home Office, Grask. Secondly, I can reach out to them and see if they have any information on dealing with Hydras. We don't have any research material here at the Bubbling Brews yet. Perhaps that's something you can consider investing in as a part of expanding our offices. But for the time being, I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can discover.
Can Leopold just like gently nudge Longpaws in the side and like, hey, Dot just suggested that we could invest in a research library for the home base. We have approval.
Tig is.
Call back. Give me a call back. Preferably sometime in the morning after you find out, because if we try to sneak past this thing, look, I think that the ringtone on this is amazing. I don't know how to change it, and I also don't know how Hydras feel about saxophone. So
What
It is
ringtone are
probably
you
for the
talking
best.
about?
the one for the stone, it goes. It goes further than that, but that's about as loud as it gets.
What did Leon do to that thing? Because it's not even supposed to have a ringtone.
Well, it's got one. I may have turned it on when I sat on the stone one time. I mean, when Alamil sat on the stone one time. And I don't know how to change it.
I'm not even sure that would be in the instruction manual. As I've said, I've never heard a ringtone come from one of these things before. Usually they just vibrate.
It does that too, but now it makes noise, and I don't know how to change. You know what? I feel like we're losing the. I feel like we're bearing the lead of this conversation.
You want
Just
me to look
give
into
me a call
Hydras?
back. What's that?
You want me to look into the Hydras?
Yes. Well, really, I just need to know how to kill it. We can make it happen.
I'll do my best to discover what I can. As I said, I'll call the Home Office, and then I will get back to you in the morning.
Awesome. This is Grisk Tower signing off.
Yes, goodbye, Grask. Have a good night. I mean, this is Dot Control, over and out.
Yep. Yes. Wonderful. Aha! Click.
How much do I have to pay to get a Graskless Whispers cover?
It depends on who's in the chat. I'm pretty sure Lundy's in the chat. I'm sure he can do that. I'm never gonna Grask again.
Just comb through all the audio just to get all the sound bites you need and just do one of those like meme videos where they just cut it all together to make them sing.
Leopold's just gonna look slightly confused and ask Grass, like, if you don't mind my asking, why were you referring to yourself as Grask Tower? I've seen everybody's paperwork. That's not your name.
No, it's not. It's Grace Husker, but it just because last time I had to climb a tree.
Understand. That is what it means in Orcish. I'm learning.
Yeah, let's go with that. That is a much better justification than what I was going to tell you. For dinner.
I must say, I don't actually know a great deal about Orcish architecture.
It's not much to speak of.
It is something of an interest of mine. Do you know anything about architecture
Yes.
at all?
I mean, I just know what Mom used to make, and I mean, she used to do a little bit of carpentry, but it's mostly think of like lots of twine, lots of bone. I mean, they made great tents, but other than that,
Perhaps if we were able to acquire some materials, you could try showing me one time. We could have a camp out behind the Bubbling Brews when we get home.
it sounds like fun, Leo. Let's do that.
It will be a great team building exercise for everybody, I'm sure.
Oh no.
Yes.
Um,
Uh,
as you are having these conversations,
Team
these
building
campfire
exercise.
chats, uh, the the evening is slowly approaching. People are making quick work of those rations provided by Aramil. The dark, the forest is slowly getting darker and darker, and dark here is very dark because of the denseness of this forest. And off in the distance, as night draws in, there's the sudden sound of many heads roaring at once, coming from the direction of Oakhold, punctuating the evening and warning of the dangers to come. And I think we're going to draw tonight's session to a bit of a close here. And we can pick up with the scouting and infiltration of Oakhold next Tuesday night. We do like to do
filtration with giant air quotes.
Yes. We will we'll do some favorite moments here, which we like to do. And John, if you don't mind, I'd love to see what you thought of tonight's adventure. What was your favorite time moment?
Boy, I don't know if I have a favorite moment. It was just great to be back playing with you again. It's nice to be on the stream tonight. I'm glad we could make it work out. And we were really getting into at the end of the time when I could play with Help Wanted. Ty was starting to read Theo's journal and learning a little bit more about his background there and finding his own path and I think there was a lot of development moments that were just kind of like on the cusp of happening when I had to step away from that game. And I've been thinking about it since then.
That's awesome.
And it was just really good to be back into it and see how like Ty's new mode of thought interacts with the ARC crew. And I remember when the ARC game started up and I was actually really pumped for it. At the time, it didn't work in my schedule, but I'm also glad to be a part of it because I think the game sounded really interesting. So yeah, just the whole session was great. I'm glad to be back.
Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. We're really, really glad you got to be here and join us. And we had discussed that it might be a couple of weeks of Ty being a part of the group. So it looks like we're
I'm all
doing
good
that.
for next week. Yeah, for sure.
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
For the rest of the party, moments that stood out to you from Ty tonight?
It was just Ty swinging around the treetops, attacking the trolls, and then just catching Leopold's eye across the battlefield and being like, "Hey, these trolls seem really angry with you." It's just perfectly fitting Ty of just like stating the obvious, but in this just bright, cheerful way.
Yes.
For me, it was definitely The contrast of a 16-year-old giving advice to a 16-year-old or a 17-year-old who doesn't look like one because ghost aging shenanigans, but like having a kid wise beyond his years give advice to another kid effectively was pretty great.
Yo, like the excitement when we mentioned knowing Century. Like, to me, as Century's player, that meant a lot to hear coming from Ty, because I was like, if Century could know how Ty still felt about him, he'd be like, "Aw," because Century didn't know if he and Ty were cool when Ty left.
Yeah, we had kind of an awkward parting. It was a rough patch
Yeah,
for Ty at the time. Yeah,
it was definitely a hard moment. Ty definitely knows about the mayor. Ty was there.
I was there.
Mm-hmm. They've killed many other mayors since then, just so you know, without Century present.
So it wasn't me. It wasn't me. I just set the precedent.
A barrel for every mayor and a mayor for every barrel. That is the Crusher's motto now.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's sort of what I'm referring to, where Ty respects that they are doing what comes naturally to them, and that they have found their path, but that is not Ty's path. Mm-hmm. And so Ty was not interested in putting mayors in barrels.
That path is very much like
so we had to part ways with the Crushers.
Where grass steps over troll bodies and the Crushers step over mare bodies everywhere they go.
But just knowing that, like, as his player, knowing that Sentry made a lasting impression on Ty, and that Ty still values him as a team member, really, like, that resonated with me. And thanks, John.
Of course.
I have been one of the things that I, as a DM, have been like, Ark is such a tonally different game than all the other games, and they are not supposed to be embroiled in the serious things that are going on all over Oregon. And for me, one of my favorite things about having Ty meet this group is that he is able to give them news of the world and about some of the bad things that are going out there, but in Ty's voice, which is always this optimistic, accepting, youthful voice that fits the tonality of this game. And so that was probably one of my favorite things about Ty being here, is that, talking about the war between Reddenburg and Drayen, and kind of talking about some of the things that are going on out there, and it's like in a way that fits this particular campaign. So that was really awesome. Emmy said, Emmy and Mike both said that Ty talking about Kolok and the Crushers was their favorite part of having Ty here, because they're the newbies in the Crushers. They are the ones who joined the team. So it's fun hearing about the history of it from someone who was there, which is neat.
That's really cool. Thanks, guys. Welcome aboard.
Also, Alex, you missed it before, but the ringtone for their sending stone to Dot is stuck on Careless Whisper. So Aramil said that he would pay money to hear a cover called Grassless Whisper of the song Careless Whisper.
It's because I did the really bad, like...
Yeah, it was beautiful. Gage, favorite Pippin moment?
I thought the combat was really fun. I thought I was extremely useful, dealing a lot of acid damage. I also really liked talking to Ty about Drayen and just getting the tiniest of hints about his backstory.
Yeah, because we don't really have a ton of Pippin backstory.
Nope, we don't have a lot of Pippin backstory. That was good, and I noticed that there was some reservation with sharing much more than just asking the question and being like, no, no, you don't have to contact anyone. I just wanted to know.
Yeah, I think that was my favorite moment. What skeletons does this gnome have in his closet? That's what I want to know now.
Oh, wrong gnome.
Bernard. Mike said that he liked Pippin's point of view of Riverdam Raft because that was a side they didn't really see. Yeah, I totally loved how Pippin was really being he was a center of that fight. He was able if it wasn't for Pippin throwing around fire and acid, those trolls would not have stayed down. So that was pretty great.
Yeah, it was that moment of the spike growth and plant growth going up, and Pippin had this moment of hesitation of looking around at everyone and being like, I'm not sure what to do. And then once he got into the thick of it, he was just tossing off insults at the troll of hey, you missed me with your ray of sickness, try this on for size. Acid arrow.
That was metal as fuck. Taking out. What?
Just the phrase "metal as fuck" being applied to a rock gnome.
Pippin was on it. You got there would have been a very real if he hadn't without that smart casting of flaming sphere and basically juking that troll with it. You guys could have very well have ended up in melee with the thing, which would have been bad. That's not what we wanted.
The real star of that combat was the plant growth. Let's be honest.
Yeah, it really was.
Difficult terrain, the encounter.
When the troll realized, oh my god, I really fucked this up. Difficult terrain is actually better than this plant growth right now. I think I'm just gonna downgrade to difficult terrain. I was like, okay, yeah, that is very funny.
I'd rather walk across sharp, jagged rocks than overgrown bushes.
David, what was your favorite Leo moment tonight?
Just Leo getting defensive of Mare.
Mm-hmm.
Because Mare is our link to Bowie and also is incredibly important to Longpaws, and so it was just getting to activate the Mace of Terror and tell this troll no, you leave Mare alone.
Yes. Agreed.
Yeah, and Mare is actually kind of key to why Ty took to the party so easily, because if you're taking care of this creature, you couldn't really be all bad, even though you're kind of messing things up in the forest when we first meet. Now that you're back at the camp, everyone has been really generous with the refugees and is shocked by kind of all the same things that Ty is shocked by. And that was kind of the starting point, the hook for Ty to trust the party, which was nice.
Finally getting to send the message to Aramil's parents. And having it come through Leo having Leo's reply was great because he tried to soften the blow, but it's Aramil's mom.
Yeah.
And the mention of the slang lessons again, that was fantastic. I need to come up with a glossary of what words Leo properly knows how to use.
He's just a few hundred years out of the loop when it comes to slang.
Just a few.
So I know groovy, and that's it.
You know groovy, you know cool, and you know bodacious.
It's true.
You know how to properly use all of those words. I will update the list as time goes on.
I definitely have to say I absolutely missed giving some inspiration out today. There were some amazing moments that I should have. Um, so I need to rectify that. But the moment where you held up the Mace of Disruption and said what you said, that
The
should
Mace of
absolutely
Fear or Terror. I mean,
terror.
sorry.
That's sorry. Thank you for correcting me. Yes, the Mace of Terror was definitely a inspiration worthy moment. So retroactively, please take that. Um, there's a lot of role playing this session, though. I should probably just award inspiration to everybody. Actually, there were some great moments.
Talking to Leo about orcish architecture was fun. I did not expect to get thrust into that part of role playing. It was not a question Grask, the player, was prepared to answer. And I'm glad you made me answer it.
Emmy said when Leo said if Bowie was around, I could just hear him now, and did a Bowie voice. That was great. Tig, got enough energy to give us a long pause moment for this evening?
It was rather fun to actually get to use a useful hunter's mark and shoot everything.
You did shoot everything.
It was fun.
And Long Pause being a real turret back there. That was awesome.
I just loved Longpaws going through the trolls' pockets, even knowing like they probably don't have anything worth taking, but I'm the hordes person, which means I'm doing my job, which means I don't have to say hi to this stranger.
Yeah, here's how I thought. I thought she was like, here's what I kind of pictured going through Long Pause's head. She's like, okay, so I have like 5 disgusting, dirty trolls. I can rummage around and maybe find something, or I can talk to this new person. I am gonna pick.
Troll.
Yeah, exactly. The troll, like rummaging through troll pockets, being the favorable option to talking to someone new, was very much was.
Yeah, it absolutely was. I picked up what she was putting down as soon as she said, "Can we loot the bodies?" I was like, "Okay." Gage, your favorite Aramil moment?
Oh, geez. I think Rage-A-Mill was pretty good.
That was cute.
It's just a very, very angry elf in the middle of the troll fight. Because my original plan, before I found out about the torch thing, because I didn't think that would work, was to, like, I'm gonna put these gauntlets to use, and my original plan was just to rip the head off. And go full fatality on the troll.
I am pretty sure that it would come back anyway.
I think it would, which is sad, but yeah, I think Aramil.
Would we have had to deal with 2 trolls?
Oh God.
That's how trolls are born. Don't you know that? They just rip each other's heads off, and that's how they. That's how they. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
Now that's metal as fuck. Yeah, no, angry Aramil was, I think, pretty good because I think he needed that.
Angie Mill.
Angie Mill.
It was just when he was having the discussion with Grask, and Grask was very much taking the mental role of trying to like say like it's okay to feel things like fear or anger in the middle of a fight. It's okay. Like I was worried about you, and that Aramil turned it around into like it's like I'm just not sure how to feel about this whole religion thing, where like I got to meet a literal goddess, and she took my best friend away, and so I don't know how to process that.
I thought that was a great, like that was my favorite Aramil moment too. Was that conversation with Grask and getting to talk about all of the things that have been going through his head, and it was a perfect lead-in for Ty as well to come in and join the conversation. So that was my favorite Aramo moment for tonight, for sure. Chris, favorite Grask moment?
Oh shit. Grassless whispers. That was honestly like just I don't know. I really don't have like a favorite. I was just playing the character. I liked
Lumbergrass was cool.
What's that?
Lumbergrass.
Lumbergrass.
That's mine too, Lumbergrass.
Right. Well, I mean, it was like trying to figure out like what would this character do, because he's not. I didn't make him dumb, but he's like his whole function. He feels like, yeah, he's the secretarian, right? But his real job is to keep the smart people alive.
We still
And
need to
then
grab your tie.
Ollie, like, then all of a sudden, they're like, he's crippled movement wise. He doesn't have, like, outside of range, he's just like slightly above average, right?
Mm-hmm.
So having to figure out how to circumvent this overgrowth. That, I mean, I was kind of proud of that, but I would say that's more of like a DM encounter design thing than Grask as a character.
It was a very creative way to solve the problem that you were in, and it's sort of very fitting for this idea of barbarian rage, just driving you to just physically like push a tree over onto the troll so you can hop up and run on that without having to worry about this like plant growth. But the thing I appreciated more was that you then reincorporated it in the discussion with Aramil by like getting across that point of like, I was worried about you. So it's not just Grask who's suddenly like, I need to kill things in combat because that's my job. It's, no, I need to keep my buddy safe.
Yeah.
Because that is my job.
My favorite Grask moment, honestly, was Grask pulling Aramil aside after the fight and was like, I've never seen you so angry. What's going on? And actually, like, that was my favorite Grask moment tonight.
Thanks. It was. I mean, it made the most sense. It made the most sense because Grask and Aramil have been developing like this sort of quasi parental bond sort of thing. Because it's been established that Grask is much older.
Yeah.
Grask is actually 40, whereas Aramil is elven.
Again, it's Dot saying like, Aramil could probably help you figure out how to change the ringtone on the stone, and Grask just being like, I can't do that. I can't ask you for help.
Yeah.
Embarrassing.
I can't have my son tell me how to hook up the printer. What do I look like?
It's not supposed to have a ringtone. Well, it does now. Okay.
Now, how do we fix it?
My favorite DM moment, the opportunity I had to bring Ty in and connect to the world a little bit more was fantastic. Like I said, giving the opportunity to have that voice kind of share some of the horrors of the world in a tonally appropriate way for Arc, but also playing Dot. So I like to play Dot.
We all love Dot.
I said this during the break, but maybe you not completely grasping the plant growth spell, even though that was a mistake, it was the perfect role playing for a group of trolls.
Yeah, it worked out.
Yeah, my favorite was the Grask Tower to Dot command.
Yeah.
And Dot rolling with the joke was great. I love Dot so much.
Seen that movie somehow.
Yeah. Watch. Yeah, you both read that book, you know.
Like dumb, like dumb old people humor.
Dumb old
That's
people.
kind of
humor.
that's kind of like the vibe I got from it. Was like Dot was like, "Fucking, I'll roll with it. It's gonna be. I guess it'll be our little thing."
I don't know that. I don't know that Dot's that old.
Dot's a gnome, right?
No, that's human.
Yeah, Dot's
Dot's
human.
human. How old's Dot?
Probably
She's like-
30s.
Yeah. May or may not have a wife. Maybe a cat. We don't know.
Well, guys, thanks for playing. I enjoyed it immensely. There was a lot of moments after the combat where I literally just got to sit back and listen to you all expand your characters and their stories and explore that and get to know Ty. So I can't wait to see next week. We'll do the same thing with Oakhold. And for those of you watching, we will go ahead and raid somebody here in a
Real
moment.
quick,
Yeah.
do we want? Are we doing the advert for our mill stream on Saturdays?
Yeah. Why don't you go ahead and talk about that?
Yeah. So, and if you missed our first episode, I recently just started streaming D&D, and we are running a game set in Eberron, specifically in the mega city of Sharn, called Sharn Inquisitors. It's a mystery campaign. Pippin and Chris are both in it. They play the partners in crime, Jericho and Jagra of Bad Omens Detective Agency. We've got Vitarian, the Warforged, whose voice is similar to Ty's in that it's always stuck on happy, no matter how threatening he sounds. We've got Dio playing Transformer, the Druid Circle, Circle of the Forged, who has a pet dinosaur named Todd. And then we have Emmy playing Princess Vanessa Lydon, who is playing the Princess Homebrew class that we found, and it's really cool. But yeah, they are. I think next episode they'll solve their first real mystery because we left off with the cliffhanger of a chase scene.
Nice.
Tune into that 6 to 10 Eastern time or 4 to 8 Mountain time.
Sweet.
If you happen to live in my time zone.
There you go. And, well, I look forward to watching more of that. I got to see a little bit of it, but it was a crazy day for me on Saturday, so I plan to go back and watch the VOD so that I can check it out next week.
Yep. I've got the VOD. I need to, after the stream, you might have to show me how to export that.
It's
so
super easy. I'll show it to you. Anyway, guys, we'll raid somebody. Stick around. Later. We'll see you later. Bye-bye.
For tuning in.